the shady side, my friend, where the tales are twisted, where past might bend. The brooked laughs, the shadows play, and the world feels strange in a curious way. 'Cause you are here on the shady side, chillin' where the secrets like to hide, where the sunlight dances but never stays, and the breeze hums songs of forgotten days. Dragons guard their hordes beneath the tree. Books of spells drift softly on the breeze. The mossed cushions your weary feet, and the bees hum a tune that's bittersweet. Yes, you are here on the shady side, lost within the flow of the shifting tide, where the forest whispers and the brook does gleam. You're wandering deep in a waking dream. It's a place where the rules don't apply, where the trees seem to watch as you pass by. Every twist in the trail is a mystery. Every rustling leaf tells a history. Here you are on the shady side, dancing with the shadows, no need to hide, where the stream runs cool and the world's unseen, and the air is heavy with a magic sheen. Welcome to the shady side, my friend, where the tales are twisted, where past might bend. The brooked laughs, the shadows play, and the world feels strange in a curious way. 'Cause you are here on the shady side, chillin' where the secrets like to hide, where the sunlight dances but never stays, and the breeze hums songs of forgotten days. Dragons guard their hordes beneath the tree. Books of spells drift softly on the breeze. The mossed cushions your weary feet, and the bees hum a tune that's bittersweet. Yes, you are here on the shady side, lost within the flow of the shifting tide, where the forest whispers and the brook does gleam. You're wandering deep in a waking dream. place where the rules don't apply, where the trees seem to watch as you pass by.
Okay, friends, don't mean to jump scare ya. So good to see all of you. What's going on, Trashy? Hi, Ivy Jack Daniels. Oh my goodness. You can tell that I haven't actually spoken yet today. I can't not pronounce anything. A mic is working excellent. Hello, Baconator. I think I said hi to Trashy. I don't mean to. There's no easy way to do that. It's just, we just gotta launch into it. It's like jumping into cold water. Yes, jump scares. Oh, that is an affirmative. It's not, yes, you did jump scare us, but more like, please do. Please continue with the jump scaring. Well, we might do it, because I just sat down and I threw on the headphones. Oh, cute trash or trashy. Please do. Oh, okay, all right, let's go. Yes, dude. Sorry, it was like watching a silent film. Okay, cute. Well, I was saying, Linda, thank you so much for the crazy, amazing 20 stream streak. We fucking back. You see, I have these brand new, I have these brand new kind of like over-the-ear headphones that I was testing out before stream started, just because I think they look a little bit more aesthetic than this, come here. You know what they look like. They're over here. I have to yank them out of the hoard of cords. So I thought, you know, it might look a little nicer. I was trying to do over the back thing, but it just kind of makes everything look a little bit weird. Your hair is really pretty. Oh my word, Chewy, thank you so very much. It's funny, when I was muted, I was actually trying to describe it as kind of, you know, a little stringy and a little like what you might find in the bog, in the hut, by the witch. You know what I mean? And I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining because I do like bog witch aesthetic. I consider myself to be very sort of bog witch, if you know what I mean. You're glowing on Ivy. Thank you so very much. I do be trying. We're bringing back the eyeliner duo from the 2016, but I can't help myself. That's when I learned how to do makeup. It's just in my DNA. It likes to rear its head every now and then. This is true. M comes to Hot Girl Thursdays. That's right. If you want to be a hot girl, you should be joining Miss Linda Loves You Too. She has a Discord called Lindaland. And that's kind of the name, like what her channel is anyways. But you should go there. She does a lot of activities there. Unlike my Discord, where I keep promising I'll do things, and then I'm just too tired to do them at the end of the day. I would like to change it. I have a lot of, you know, plans for the future that I would like to actuate on. But Linda's always doing stuff. And she does Hot Girl Thursdays, where you make plans for your life, you uplift your girlfriends / your dude homies / literally everybody is welcome there. And yeah, you hold each other accountable, but in a positive way. It's very effective. I saw you talking about your hair and I wanted to wait till you're unmuted to say that. See, you're a lip reader, Chewy, you know. Either that or just like mentally synced. You're like, I wonder if this woman isn't complimenting herself. I'm about to snipe in and end that shit. How are you all doing today, by the way? I know this is extremely unexpected. I basically never stream on Thursdays and certainly never in the middle of the day. But I am not doing a stream tomorrow because I'm going to be getting a tattoo tomorrow. It's the one that I've been talking about for a little while now. It's going to be the Outer Wilds campfire on my arm. What? Oh! You're so surprised by that, Linda. You're just like taking instant offense to that. You're just like, excuse me. Be careful, once you get tattoo, you get addicted. Oh, Baconator, I love me some tattoos. I already have 9 tattoos. You just can't see them because they're all kind of on my back and on the back of my arms and stuff like that. The only one that's pretty visible is the yes. And that is because I need to actually be reminded of it pretty consistently. So, don't want to live stream the tattoo? I do, Trashy. I am just really skittish about asking because here's my thing. I'm 100%, hello there, typical guardian, and your your hot dog emote. Thank you so much for chatting. So good to see you. I do love me a hot dog. Love me a kosher hot dog. How do I get to Linda Land? That's a great question. Well, go follow Linda, first of all. Let me give you a shout out, Linda. I don't think we have any mods in here at the moment. Linda loves you too. Go follow her, and then she's going to go to her page and scroll down. You're going to see a link to it. Your page is fucked up. I think Chewy would like being in there, to be perfectly honest, Linda, just given the vibes that I get from Chewy. Howdy, I think I followed the stream last night. Were you in Zam's stream, Typical Guardian? I think I recognize that. That was so incredibly funny. The poor guy who was so bashful. Don't see like, oh, my stupid ice machine is on. That's fine, it's fine. Yeah, okay, well, so good to see you here. Welcome on in. Fuck. Just get K on it, Linda. We'll get it fixed. Chewy, I think that you would like it at Linda Land, so we're going to make sure to get you in there. Craving a glizzy now. As long as it's a all kosher glizzy with the finest cuts of meat from Hebrew National, I'm all up in that shit. Trashy, oh my word, you freaking gem. Thank you so much. Aw, Trashy, you absolute blessing. Thank you so much for giving a gift sub to Just Like Chris. Oh my word, Just, hi. I didn't see you in there. Hello there, Chris. Welcome back. There are a few tattoo artists on Twitch. I bet, Chris, not to plug myself. Oh, Linda, I'll plug you all day long. I think that what Linda does is really unique and really fun. And how are we feeling about the headphones? Do we like it? I like that it's not squishing my hair. I think that looks good. This is all vanity. There's no like extra function to these. I just thought that I would look better than wearing the really bulky ones. And that's generally not a great reason to get new gear, but you know, they're also like squished into my ear. They're just kind of hovering above it, and I need that. Otherwise, I can't wear them long term for a stream because they'll just hurt my poor eardrums. Also, a surprise M stream is always a day maker. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. We're actually going to be doing some photo stuff today. Oh, that's so loud. Oh, that clap was so loud. I have my volume turned really high up because I just don't feel like I can hear myself if I don't do that. It looks really nice. Okay, awesome. Someday I'm gonna get my hair under control. I don't know if I need like a deep conditioning keratin treatment or something like that. I saw the title. Sorry, I'm just trying to communicate with you. So it's just like, bitch, you already told us. Move on to something new. I'm sorry. I don't just word vomit. I apologize. You're in Linda now get after it, Chewy. Yeah, Linda Land's wild. Like, she goes full pussy, as we like to say. Nope, 100% Vienna beef Chicago dog. Ooh, well, as long as it's an all beef dog. Ivy Jack Daniels, I'm just gonna call you Ivy. We don't need to go on full on government name here. I'm not your grandma. Miss Daniels. Hi, Zordrama. How are you doing today? We love our lurkers up in here. Hope that you are having a great day. Yeah, as long as it's all beef. Because your girl's an Irish Jew, and I cannot have pork. But honestly, all beef hot dogs are delicious. Hebrew National is really, really good because they don't use any filters. They are not making this hot dog look teal and orange out here. It's a color grading joke. Peter McKinnon. Two people are gonna understand what that means. They don't use any fillers, and they use really, really pristine cuts of meat, like high quality cuts of meat, and they're just juicy and delicious. Or at least they used to be back in the day. I don't know if their quality has changed or not. You need shower products made for wavy hair. If you need hair care tips, just ask me. I'm black, so I have to be on that hair game. Oh, thank you for the 3 stream streak, Captain Canuck. It's so good to see you. I've never had a Costco dog. I should definitely try. But Chewy, I'm so curious about that because I have really shitty hair. I have like shitty white person hair. Like shitty, like what generational curse did I get from my parents type of hair, you know what I mean? I see my parents had thin hair. My dad had the kind of male pattern baldness. My brothers are inheriting that. And mine is just really fine. I fucked my hair up a lot when I was in high school because I was one of the, the girls who were, ousted by society because it's the early 2000s and I'm not blonde and super skinny. So therefore I'm just gonna rebel more and not take care of myself. And yeah, it's been pretty bad ever since then. There are more products made for your type of hair than you think. We need to connect then. because I've tried everything, absolutely everything. It's very sparse, it's very, very fine, and it gets dry really easily. It can like oil sometimes, but sometimes it also weighs it down. It doesn't know what the fuck it wants. I do have some product on this. I have a Stream Deck. I need to move that button. Yeah, hook a girl up. I'm telling you, I've been struggling. Come on, you stupid button. I need to move it. I must have damaged it somehow by abusing it. Well, we're just gonna, I guess we're talking like this now. Really, really close. No, there we go. Okay, just stop using that. Stop using that button. I just used 3-in-1 shower stuff. Works with me really well. Was it fucking nice to be a fucking guy, Zoid? Just kidding. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I hope that you're having a great time with that. Do you also use it to wash your dishes? Do you also use it as mayonnaise in your sandwiches? Do you also use it, you know, as adhesive for when something breaks? Do you also use it to, you know, clear the eye gunk out? Why do guys get the everything works all in one bottle and we get that? It's because they know we're willing to spend the money. That's what it is. Always a marketing scheme. Oh girl, I got you. I'll make a list of suggestions. Yeah, you hook me up, Chewy. You hook me up. Just because, like, I've been trying forever. And I'm really, really leaning towards getting one of those red light hair wands that stimulates the scalp so it can regrow. Because look at this. Look at this, yo. That's a lot of scalp right there. That's a lot of scalp. I ain't proud of it. I ain't trying to make y'all look at it. I try to hide it. But, I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, when you're gonna get that. I think when I don't know. I want to push it towards springtime when I start having more shifts at work. Because it's not cheap, which is a good sign in my eyes. I'm just like, oh, if this is actually like a higher price point, perhaps it is in fact, you know, higher quality. The before and afters are extremely convincing though. Like really, really, like, oh man, you just reversed baldness there. That's wild. So we're gonna try that. I'm willing to try anything really. You think I won't? You think I'm scared? I'm scared. I'm too vain to be scared. Okay, honestly, this makes me happy. I'm a dude. I'm sure Baconator. I'm sure it's very convenient. I'm sure it saves you a lot of money. I'm sure it's just not something you have to have weighing on your mind, to be honest. Because it's constantly on mine. Constantly. It's terrible. I enjoy the days when I don't care, and then I end up looking in the mirror later after a full day of no anxiety about my appearance, and I'm just like, ha! It's my own personal jump scare. Oh, you too? Really? Okay. I had a Function of Beauty shampoo and conditioner you can customize to your specific hair type. I know what that is, Trashy. And my sister-in-law actually uses it, and her hair was looking really good for a while. I tried it. I really wasn't seeing any results that I liked, and I was trying it because I got excited about the idea, right? And I actually went back to what I'd been using before I ordered it because I thought it was working a little bit better. So maybe I did it wrong or something like that. Like I said, my hair is very, very finicky and just like pathetic. It's just very pathetic. Sometimes it looks nice. Sometimes it looks really, really pretty, but it frizzes up really easily. And I'm just complaining. I'm just complaining. No, you get it when Michael and I are, what? When you get it when Michael and I are gonna buy it? What does that mean? I mean, you can get it if you're ready to get it, Linda. I just want to maybe have some money set aside for it. My theory always was that girls have worse hair and skin than guys because of all the shit they put on. All those chemicals can't be good. Okay, so Zoid, here is the concept. Everything is chemicals, okay? Everything is chemicals. So when we say chemicals, you gotta be really specific here. Like everything that is going through our bodies right now is technically a chemical. All the good shit that actually affects your hair, technically a chemical. Hi, Nebraska Joe Dirt, full government name. I'm also not your grandmother.
My best, honey.
Thank you. How are you doing, Joe? It's so nice to see you. We're talking about hair and vanity and stuff like that. And how lucky guys are that they don't have to have a, well, they could. It is completely your option. It is your prerogative as a guy to really get invested in different forms of self-care and primping, preening, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's this big misnomer about the idea that they're putting toxic ingredients into your hair care, your makeup, your skin care, you know, like food. It's all over the place with that, and it's called greenwashing to an extent. And a lot of times they just put on a environmental good face onto something like that and say that it's like clean ingredients. It's all marketing bullshit. It really is. They're not putting anything into your makeup, skincare, hair care, anything like that that's going to harm you. They would get their pantsuit off if they did. There might be something that doesn't agree with your skin type, hair type, something like that. And, you know, there's this idea of like preservatives and all that kind of stuff that maybe doesn't work, or, you know, they're always pushing that, but there's not toxic shit in there. Like, trust me, I lived on YouTube for like 10 years learning about this stuff. All I did was watch videos about this. It's insane the way that they can manipulate people with that idea. Far, what's going on, Tyler? You little... How are you doing today? And hi, Johnny, how are you doing? Is it that mix of curls, waves, and straight? I am mixed. Oh, okay. So, I gotta turn that down. Why is my ear hurting? So I'm in the exact place as you with my hair, so I know from experience. I'm not, honestly, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear that you would understand what I'm going through. It's so sad too, because I'm trying to do everything right, Chewy. Come on. Bruh. Buzz it off, join us, no. No, I won't be attractive, Tyler. One of us. No. You're not, if you haven't gotten Liam yet, you're certainly not getting me. I'm a vain creature, Tyler. Vanity is my thing. Can't get me like that. I lost track of what I was saying. Sorry, guys. To be fair, the standards for women and men's skin are very different. If I was a dude, I just have the hot dad bod. Well, that's all subjective, right, Linda? It's so funny that we're talking about this too, because we're about to get into a little bit of editing, but more so just going over old portraits that I've done, because I've been going down a rabbit hole over the past couple of days of just kind of re-educating myself and trying to actually make my portraits better. So I want to look over old stuff that I've done and sort of evaluate it and go, oh, I could have done this differently and that differently. And obviously when we talk about pictures, we're talking about what looks best and what, you know, empowers people and stuff. So when we talk about hot dad bod, that might be something that some people would enjoy and some people would go after, but that doesn't mean it's a standard, right? It doesn't mean that everybody would, which is something to remember, because there's technically no standards. As much as the industry wants us to believe that, you know, it does come down to preference every single time. It's funny too, Linda, I think that you would appreciate this. I just watched the America's Next Top Model documentary last night. Shit was fucking wild. And going over all the content that was made around it as well. It was insane. Bad memories of the early 2000s. But Tyler's a cunt. Tyler's a big old friggin' like cunt. She's a manipulator. She is, ooh, what is she? She's what is that word? She's definitely a narcissist, but she's also in that state of deep denial that, what is it called? Psychopathy or something like that? I feel like that, I feel she would qualify for that, because there's no way that she's turning the camera off and just rolling her eyes and be like, oh, I fooled all of them. This woman is believing every word that comes out of her mouth. And she is, because she's telling herself it's the real story. She's mentally damaged, you. Sorry guys, I missed a bunch of your chats. Yeah, I seen this thing where a chick asked who's more attractive, men or women, and the guy took his water bottle out and poured it in his hand and rubbed it all over his face, and then said men, then proceeded to hand her the bottle and said, your turn. It was kind of hilarious. I'm confused, Joe. How is that what was he trying to say? He poured out water into his hand and rubbed it on his face, and then said men. Because he said who's more attractive? I'm so confused. Sorry guys, 1 second. Oh, okay. It's cause she had makeup on. Oh, well that's on some bullshit though, Joe. That is on some bullshit. You know, makeup is just fun. Makeup can be an enhancement, and also just people are incredibly mean and stuff like that. The way that society is perceiving women for that. Hi, Laurie. Hi, gorgeous. How are you? That constant need to validate through the idea of you don't need makeup to be attractive. Maybe they just are enjoying it. Maybe it's a prerogative. I do makeup pretty consistently, and yeah, it is because I want to look more attractive, but it's also because I enjoy the process of it. It was hilarious though. I guess so. I guess it comes down to, you know, it comes down to your, what you find funny. I don't know, the concept of, you know, hey, I think that you would look I think you would look more attractive without makeup. It does come off as rude, and someone put it really succinctly one time where they go, it's essentially you saying to somebody, I think that all that time and effort and expertise that you just put into learning about this and the money you spend is a waste, and that's just based on my opinion, so therefore you should follow it. I'm not saying it verbatim or anything like that, but there's a lot of truth to it. Like, I know for a fact that, you know, I don't need to have all this eyeliner and stuff and shit. I think it looks cool, and I understand the psychology of why makeup works. I know how to reshape my eyes using shadow, and I know how to draw an eye in. I know where to put the shiny shit. I know how to actually make it look larger or extend the shape and stuff like that. It's cool. It's a type of alchemy. You know what I mean? Not alchemy, but there's a little bit of type of magic, what that goes into it. And I know that, hey, you put, you know, I can use blush to give myself a little bit of warmth, but depending on where I put it, I know that definitely like shapes your face and stuff like that. It's cool to see what goes into it, and the majority of the time, yeah, there's a understanding that you're doing this because you want to look a certain way, and that way might be attractive, but there's also an artistry, and there's also just the desire that, just the idea that somebody wanted to do this, so you should honor the fact that they just chose to do this. RuPaul's ears are burning. I don't know. I never watched RuPaul's Drag Race, so I don't know. I don't know how to feel about RuPaul, just because like Tyra turned out to be such a dipshit. So, but I feel like his character's been holding up pretty well. I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm so sorry, guys. Big flappy granny cunt, like literally though. Some people find wet skin hot. That's what I was thinking for a second, Joey. I was just like, are you asking like if men or women are hotter? And then he poured water on his face and he's like, I'm hotter because I had to cool down with the water or something like that. I like makeup. Makeup's fun. Makeup is cool. And with Joe, I definitely have days where I like the look of my face better with less makeup on. I mean, the foundation that I use a thicker one when I go on stream, just because I think it really evens out my skin tone, because I have crazy uneven skin tone, particularly under my eyes. They get really, really dark. I'm trying, like I said, every method under the sun to make them look better. And I'm trying to use lighting to fill in the shadows, but I got deep old divots under here. And it's just from, you know, lack of sleep or whatever. Maybe being 35, something like that. Aging. I need to stop zooming. Homie! I do this, and then I do that, and then I do this, and then I do that. There we go. Oh my gosh. You're going over here. Don't touch that. Oh sure, women can pile on makeup, but I buy one penis pump to surprise my wife, and I'm a degenerate. That's unfair, Tyler. That is unfair, and you two should have a very serious talk about that. Because that is enhancement and that is art, and you should be recognized for the visionary that you are. Oh, by the way, Quadrant. Oh my gosh, Quadrant, I'm so sorry. Hello there. How are you doing? Eye makeup was fire today. Hello, engineer. How are you? Hello, Inja. I'm so sorry. Do not touch that zoom button, Emily. Do not touch it. Do not touch. Not allowed. Not allowed to put their hand on the friggin' desk. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have Google Photos, and Google Photos every now and then likes to go like, would you like an entire collage of something that happened in your past so that you can remember it, whether it's painful, not painful, anything like that. And yesterday I got a collage of old selfies that I did, and I was like, oh my word, that's right. I used to do, you know, heavier makeup, and it used to look okay occasionally. You're pretty with or without. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. And that's where a lot of autonomy comes in, if that makes sense, where I get to choose that day how I want to handle my appearance and not necessarily how I want others to perceive me. It's definitely a little bit of re-owning yourself. I have never been fond of makeup, but sometimes I feel like looking a little bit different and wearing eyeliner. Exactly, Alari, exactly. It gives you some variety. It gives you something to turn to when you like feel like a little creative, or you want to have like a different mood to your day to day when you go out or something like that. It's fun to do a change up. It gives you this sense of control, but also transformation. It's very, very fun. See, I ran out of makeup remover, so I've been going naked for now. That's such a good point, Linda. I've had those moments, Linda, where I have forgotten that I have no micellar water or any sort of balm or oil to take the makeup off at the end of the day, and I'm just like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It's gonna sit on my skin, it's gonna clog my pores, it's comedogenic. And then I think I've used regular soap before, or no, not regular soap. I would never use regular soap on my face, and neither should you. But I've used just, I think I used face wash twice or something like that to try to get the top layer of makeup off and then finally clean the skin, as you all should. If you're going to be doing any type of skincare, always double cleanse. Your Steam Deck is just like, nope today. It's been getting worse and worse, Chris. I don't know why. I think it's because I've been abusing the zoom buttons a lot, but Liam zooms all the time too. I do zoom more than him, and his buttons are fine. It could just be those two buttons. I might be able to move them around a little bit, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Leon. What's going on? Welcome back. You can't use soap for it? I mean, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't, because your face, it's different from your hands, right? Your hands are probably going to be dealing with elements that are a little bit harsher, so therefore the soap is going to be harsher, whether you're taking dirt off, whether you're taking something that's sticky off, or you're going to the bathroom and you're really trying to kill those germs that are in the bathroom. Hand soap is going to be harsher, and you don't really want to have that on your face. It's going to stress your skin out. Whereas you want something that's a lot more gentle. You want something that has certain ingredients in it if you're depending on whatever it is you're dealing with, whether it's oiliness, whether it's blemishes, whether it's being dry. Everything gets balanced out. Your skin on your face is going to be changing a lot more than the skin on your hands, if that makes sense. There's different pores up here. There's different oil glands. I wish there was more oil glands in my hands. Laurie, stop it. You're so sweet. Thank you. I, for one, do not want Shady to drop dead from gorgeous. It's an affliction. It's an affliction, Tyler. What can I say? I carry the weight on my back. And every single day, I'm just like, ugh. Here we go up the mountain again. Just kidding. Just kidding. I know, it's a minefield out here. It's a minefield. Can I step on it? Will I not? You are gorgeous, Alari. You are absolutely stunning. And Leon can second that for me. Yeah, Linda, exactly. No. I'm using Dr. Sasquatch on my face because I'm a woodsman at heart. And Tyler, you are just like sticking your face in pine pitch every single day. And I don't blame you for needing to use Dr. Sasquatch. But that, I don't know. It seems so unfair that sometimes that genuinely guys can use whatever they want on their face. You are not pretty plain, Alari. Knock it off. I'll come find you. I know the state you're in. You don't think I'm going to hunt down... you don't think that I don't have the time and inclination to search all of California to find you and give you a lecture on self-love? Try me, Laurie. Manly zooms are probably done through a bot program, more streamlined. I don't know. I don't know, Tyler. To be honest, I know it's done through Stream Deck. It is different than mine, though. It's definitely different than mine. I'll have to ask him because these are driving me crazy. Although his is sometimes causing his stream to delay, but that's a different conversation. So Crafty Canuck says, I use a soap bar on my face. Why would you do that? Oh, and I bet it looks fine too. It's so unfair. Okay, I gathered a list of everything that I use that I think would be helpful to you with all the Amazon links. Do you want me to DM you or put you in the server? And if the server, which channel do I put them in? You can put them in, like just chatting or general chatting or whatever it is. That would be totally fine, Chewy, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm always game to try a new product. Wait, we're meant to use stuff on our face. Jason MD, welcome back. How are you doing today? Oh, those ribs look like they're gonna be delicious. I love that you used the immersion, the submersion immersion. No, you know what I mean. just because I know that really tenderizes it and soaks everything in. You're gonna do it eventually. Giving it a 1, giving it a 2, giving it a 3. There we go. I'm gonna turn it away from me. I'm gonna turn it away from me. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Shut the fuck up. I've seen that hot. Oh, okay, you're talking to Laura. Yep. Yeah, Alari's got a gorgeous face. Oh my gosh, gorgeous face. Most of the others may be pretty good. Whoa, California. Doxed. I know, right? I know, right? Ain't nobody safe out here. It's really funny, actually. Because last night I took my brother to our local library, just so that we could like get some, you know, time and stuff like that. I hadn't been there in a really, really long time, and it was the same library that I grew up in, that I did volunteering in once a week, literally for 10 years. So we know everybody there. They're all locals and stuff like that. And I hadn't seen my librarian in years and years and years. So we were trying to talk, and she's kind of a quiet lady, strong lady. She's been holding it down there for a long time. And of course, the only thing that I have to report to anybody these days is what I'm doing here on Twitch. Well, I guess photography stuff too, but mostly Twitch stuff, because of course it's everything that word vomits out of my mouth. And so I was explaining to her how I was reading to people on Fridays, and because, you know, she's a librarian and stuff, and trying to, you know, have a conversation about how people innately still want stories and still love books, even though it's not necessarily forefront of media right now. And wasn't really sure how she took it, but before I left, she asked me what my Twitch handle was, because she said, I'm downloading the Twitch app right now. And I went, oh, are you really? And she said, is that okay? I was like, very okay. She's like, I'm kind of an old lady. Do you want me there? I was like, you are more than welcome to be there. It's 18 plus, and I know that you probably still look at me as an 11-year-old, so I hope that you're okay for some of the stuff I say. But I forgot to tell her that, hey, if you go into the chat, I need you to zip it on private stuff. So I'll have to see if she pops in ever, and it'd be like, wait, just no information, no details. Plain is pretty. I mean, I guess so. I think that sometimes plain can be pretty. It's used sometimes in a derogatory way, Alari, and that's why we see it and we go, oh, no, and we sort of rally against it in a sense of just like, not plain, actual beauty. But, you know, there's a good point that you make there. You know, a plain dress that doesn't have a lot of details on it can still be gorgeous. What's going on, Static? Hello there. Sounds like I'm gonna have to ban an elderly lady then. A little bit of No, she's really sweet. Really sweet. She just doesn't know what Twitch is. And she's literally in my town, so I'm hoping to be like, hey, wait a minute! Don't! No, stop it! AKA Tyler, shut up. What? No, you don't have to shut up. Never. Did you tell her Friday readings? I did, Chris, and I feel kind of bad because we're not going to be doing it tomorrow because I'm going to be getting the tattoo. I was going to see if I could finagle a time maybe before or after, but I'm literally getting the tattoo at 4 o'clock, and that's just like right in the damn center. I hope she doesn't dox my name. I hope so too. I hope that she doesn't refer to me full name. My brain just completely chapped out there, Static. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing good today. No, my face doesn't look fine, but male privilege is that rugged is also an aesthetic for us. Life's not fair. And then you could just grow a beard, Ninja. You could just grow a beard and everybody just be like, ooh, look at you. You've got that one detail that we consider highly masculine and, you know, lends to the idea of building cabins and hunting deer and swinging axes when that doesn't necessarily, that is not necessarily true. I mean, I'm sure there's many, I don't know what I'm saying. I got a first Vuvid for my film developing because the developer would need to be a certain temp. And it took a while to realize that oh really? That's so funny, Jason. Oh, that's literally the opposite of, oh, you got it for a niche purpose and then you turned around and realized it had a main purpose. That's so funny. Wait, your name isn't Emily? No, it is. It is. We're joking. I has a beard. It covers cystic acne scars. I got pockmarks from hell. My ex, and I'm so sorry to hear that there's definitely skincare that could help if you were interested. That can help kind of smooth texture a little bit, though. Cystic acne scars are such a bitch. Really, truly sorry about that. But my ex had a bunch of those going down his face, and the poor soul couldn't even grow a beard. Terrible. Your human name, I'm very sure, is M. Her human name, I'm very sure that M is a fae creature. Sometimes, Chris, and sometimes I'm just strictly human and stumbling over my words and having an 8 FPS day. FYI, just grow a beard is kind of like just grow bigger boobs. Either you got it or you don't. That's not necessarily true, Tyler. Because if you can grow, I mean, it's the concept of like, if you've got that genetic capability to grow beards, you have the decision whether or not to keep it or let it grow. I mean, yeah, not everybody can do it, sure, but if you can, then you have that decision whether or not you want it. Not so much for boobs. That's kind of way, way, way out of your ability, unless you do, in fact, pay someone. And there's not a lot of beard transplants going on, you know what I mean? Beards are for men, as makeup is for women. Does the same thing. Hides my face really well. It can also shape it, Baconator. There's a lot of art behind beards. I'm getting excited because my brother is a barber. And he loves going to, well, he doesn't go to them, but he follows a lot of different barbers and their different ways that they handle beards and all this other stuff. And it's really cool. I think it's really cool. I used to be into beards so bad in my mid-20s. I like the aesthetic of the guy with the long beard and the man bun. That is what got my juices flowing for a long time, and that means nothing now because I never dated one. And now my type is all over the place. But yeah, no, beards can contribute a lot. Particularly if you feel like you got like a weaker jaw or kind of a flatter face. It can really help if you, especially if you keep it well groomed, or you take it to somebody who really knows what they're doing and kind of rearrange it a little bit. Oh my word, you got a little shark thing. That's not from Zam, is it? It's not. Oh, it's from Oofish. Okay, cool. Zam has some shark emotes as well, so I was curious, Tyler. I've seen, oh, wait a second. I'm not a writer, so I'm sure my chats aren't always the best structure. That doesn't help. Oh my gosh, no, you're fine, Chris. You're totally fine. Don't you worry. Chat whatever you want. As long as I can read it and as long as there's enough punctuation in there for me to understand what you're trying to say, I don't care. I want everybody to feel like they can say whatever they need to. Not whatever they want, though. Because I know some of y'all got hate in your hearts. Got icky coal in your hearts. You keep that there. I've seen plenty of men with shit beards. That hasn't stopped them from not shaving. It's slur time. You hold on to that. Tyler. See, I knew you were gonna go there, Tyler. I knew that's where your brain was going to navigate to. Okay, so I have seen plenty of men with shit beards. That hasn't stopped them from not shaving. Well, that's their decision though, right, Tyler? I mean, there's plenty of women with shit makeup. Everybody has that decision to say like, hey, maybe I could actually give my focus to this and make it better, or I could just not care. There's also people with shit skin because they're like, I don't fucking care. And it might be just a little bit more than they want to get involved in, or they want to give their time or money to, because it is an investment. Justice for shit bears. Shit beards need love too. For shit beards. Oh, okay. Shit beards need love too. And sometimes, it's just, I know a lot of people who are incapable of growing a full beard. Sometimes it's just one part of the face. Sometimes it's really patchy. My ex was very much like that. He would kind of let it grow. It would be like a little bit of a chin strap. It would go underneath. My older brother has this problem as well. So they're not always capable of doing that. And that's when you really gotta decide, hey, do I want to actually look a little bit clean? I want to look a little bit more presentable. Or do I just want to say fuck it and let it go? Men have maintenance too. Dude, Zam is great. Oh, I was hanging out there last night, Alari. He was playing RE4. Super sweet guy. Oh my word. It was so funny. Alari, I went in there. God bless the guy. What a gem of a human being. He was so excited to see me. God bless him. And he was just like, oh my word, Shady. And that's totally fine if people still call me Shady. We'll move past that eventually. I understand it's in the name. But she was like, to my understanding that you stream? Do you stream, Shady? And I was like, yeah, Zam. I rated you last week. And he was like, oh my word, that's right. But he looked so embarrassed. I felt so bad. He's a sweetheart though. I wish my beard was a little thicker. I don't, you see, like, I'm in that same position with my regular hair, Chris. Or I'm just like, why can't you be thicker? And I know, like I said, that I know there's red light therapy. There's obviously different oils. I know castor oil is supposed to be really good for thicker hair. There's all kinds of stuff. Does it all work? I mean, like, it kind of depends. There's always like Rogaine and whatnot. But like I said, it depends on how much you actually want to invest into it. Why are you calling me out? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? I know you, Tyler. You just joke. You don't actually have, I don't think you have an actual mean bone in your body. Oh, what's going on, Mad Ducks 42? Welcome back. Are we doing beard talk? I just got here. I have the most generic possible dad beard. Okay, but do you take care of it, Mad Ducks? Do you actually invest in it? Do you go to a barber? Do you have it be shaped? Do you, like, get the beard oil, make sure it's soft, make sure it's pleasant? Do you keep it out of the lips? Oh my word. Don't hit the zoom. Don't hit the zoom. It's pushed away from you. I cannot stand when guys who have facial hair refused to get it out of their lips so their lips are being seen, and they're eating it and like they're getting shit in it. That's gross. I'm so sorry. I'm taking my stand there. As a lady looking at a guy objectively, please trim around your freaking lips. Yeah, he's super cool. He keeps messing up my name. Oh, he called me Alara the other day. Oh my gosh. He seems a little, well, actually no, he's very, very charismatic when he's on stream, but every now and then I feel like he gets a little nervous and kind of goes ahead of himself, which I understand more than anybody. So we gotta be forgiving. I'm sure he'll get it eventually, Laurie. You'll be there often enough. I'm sure if you point it out often enough, he'll figure it out. I have a joke going with one of Uzu's friends where we talk about how he should stream, in that he never has. In actuality, he streams 3 times a week. Well, apparently he felt the same way, Static. You're just like, man, this guy seems talented. It seems like he can actually, you know, hold a conversation, and he has a lot of thoughts about things, and he seems to be able to talk to a camera. I wonder if he should stream. And the guy's just like, how do you think I got this way? This is just practice on display. Can we all agree that the first step to vanity to vanity self-care is to accept yourself for exactly where you are? I'm sorry, Inja, I just thought that first part of that sentence was so funny. The first step to vanity, self-care, is, wait a second, is to accept yourself exactly where you are before going about changing yourself. I think that would be a very healthy place to start, Inja. I think that's a great mentality to have as far as, you know, being able to live with yourself and accept yourself. I think that a lot of people do head towards vanity as a sense of discomfort. Like, they don't actually enjoy the way that they look. They don't enjoy their appearance, or they want maybe, and this is a big one. This is a big one, and it's a big conversation, but a lot of times, because body modification, which, you know, can be either through makeup or something more permanent, like a tattoo or earrings or something like that, even self-care, it can come from a place of, you know, either creativity or taking care of yourself, or it can come from a sense of, I would like more control over my life. So there's a bunch of reasons that people pursue it. And, you know, they can be healthy or not healthy. I think that when it comes from a healthier place, for sure, you can see such a difference, and your levels of satisfaction will in fact go up. I know that my desire to have good skin definitely comes from a fear of being unattractive, and that's not even necessarily for other people. Like the fear coming from other people, someone coming up to me and say, hey, I think that you're ugly or something like that. It will hurt, but I know innately I'm going to push back against it if it comes from somebody else. But when it comes from my own brain, I really have no, I mean, I have very few defenses that I can employ in order to make those thoughts go away, other than just like forcing them away. And that requires me actually making a conscious effort for that. And that holds true for a lot of people. You know, I'm fearful of getting older. I'm fearful of that showing up on my face. I'm fearful of, you know, I hate to say the words not attracting a mate, but definitely that falls in there somewhere. And now fearful of, you know, people being mean on the internet, but if you're mean in my chat, you're gonna get kicked out anyways. So I don't have a huge fear of that. I think also just sitting here and seeing myself, I want to be able to tolerate that. So that is part of the mix, and it's all very personal. But also on top of that, I do know that, hey, it's good to take care of my skin. It's good to actually have those standards in place and that routine for myself. That's actually contributes very much to my mental health and makes me feel better in general, which is why like switching up the skincare routine is a fun thing for me, because it's like, oh, you add something, you take it away. We'll see if it works, see if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, we'll just change it. It's not this big end of the world feeling. And hi, Mamero, how are you? Welcome back. Yeah, I can. Oh, wait a second. So let's see here. I have a beard trimmer in the truck. I keep a beard neat and tidy. I had scruffy facial hair with an. I hate scruffy facial hair with an unholy passion. Okay, Mad Ducks. Okay, so you're not really going for the Duck Dynasty look. You're going for like, hey, I give a shit look, and I appreciate you for that. You don't like the Scotty? Who is that, Tyler? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I can see the nervousness. He says my name right more often than not. It's just funny. Yeah, he's so sincere though, Laurie. Like Zam is so sincere and he's so smart and he's so fun. And Pigleyoof is in there. She's part of his crew. So, and Pigley and I go way, way back, and it's really fun to hang out with her. I think I'm gonna be there as often as I can. He does stream kind of late for me though. Totally agree, by the way. Sometimes it looks goofy at first, but I hate it when my stash grows into my mouth. Right, Inja? I would assume that that'd be irritating in general if you're going to be like chewing on it. Like, anybody ever chew on hair by accident? That texture sucks. It just like, ooh, it sends a shiver down your spine. Static's 3 easy steps to narcissism coming this autumn. That would be so funny, Static. Static, is there any way that I can convince you to write a pamphlet like that? Because I'm not in any way serious, but obviously like inklings of it serious, like an undertone of seriousness, but it's all joking and it's all exaggerated and, you know, all done in your tone and your thoughts and stuff. I think that would be so funny. You're right. It's more of an ideal first step. I totally went through my insecurities phase. It's totally natural. I know, and I would love for it to be over, Inja. I would love for it to be over. That's what I was doing some written inventory earlier, and I was just like, you need to just start believing in yourself, girl. You need to be able to, you know, even if you're not feeling it, you need to just believe it, because otherwise you're just going to be consumed and ruled by fear your whole life. And I don't want to have a sad story, so just got to push through. Random thought, I would like to encourage you to check out the single most wholesome and cathartic video game that I've ever encountered. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It is odd and super relaxing. I like to stream it, share the room code, and let the audience in, and we just hang out watching ducks. Is that literally all it is, Mad Ducks? You have a lot of big duck theme going on right now with you. Are you actually a duck? Are you part of Big Duck? Did the ducks send you? They're trying to take us back to the pond? You know I can't give you bread. Bread's bad for your tummy. What? There was a meme that went around for a long time. What is it? I'm a beast for the yeast, baby. Oh my gosh, I thought that was so funny. I thought that was so funny back in the day. That went on for other shit too. Oh my word, I gotta look that up. I'm a beast for the yeast, baby. Beast. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's on. Oh, gross. I don't want to go to X. Here it is. I found it. I lust for the crust. Come on, that don't make me go, oh. Peace for the yeast. Oh, gosh, so funny, so funny. That don't make me go, oh. I should have that on a shirt when I bake. That would be so funny. Oh, I should do that. I'm sure they have a little Duck Dynasty in my beard, but I also try to keep it healthy. And I appreciate that, Baconator. I appreciate anybody who gives a little bit of a shit and tries a little bit harder. Am I being given homework right now? I'm sorry. Obviously not homework, but I think that's a very inspired idea. Just because I know you and I know that your thought process and I know your type of humor, and I feel that. Have you ever read F.U. Penguin? I know it was based on a blog, but he put out a book and it's really funny. So it's kind of like that same absurdist type of thing that people read just for it to be funny. But I feel like with that particular subject matter, Static, you could also make it be insightful as well as humorous, as well as, pushing that absurdity to an extent, to an exaggerated extent that people could then definitely like relate to. And, pushing the absurdity reveals the absurdity, if that makes sense. I feel like you would do well with that. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the us who believe in you. Oh, Mamero, that's really sweet. That is really sweet. I do. I definitely do. I mean, I should. I will push myself to do that because every now and then the voices are just like, what is wrong with these people? Why are they watching me? But we're following those thoughts. We're following those thoughts and pushing forward because that gets you nowhere. It cements you in doubt and it doesn't let you live. I refuse to answer whether or not I am actually a duck. Oh, I see. He's pleading the fifth. What if I were to get a nice little piece of French bread and just wave it in front of you, Mad Ducks? Would that sway you at all? Would that get the gears going a little bit? Bonjour, bonsoir. What's going on, Lychee? Welcome back. How are you doing, my guy? You got any gripes? Oh man, I was not part of the generation who had that meme. French, he's a duck, come on. Come on, oh, maybe he's a violent duck. French bread will sway me, and I'm not a duck, totally, Baconator. I am totally on your side with that. The duck song. Okay, we need to actually do that. Flashback. If it floats in a pond and it weighs the same as a duck, perhaps it's a witch. Oh yeah. Ah! Okay, we actually have to get into the photo editing because I don't actually have a ton of time today. I need to be doing my taxes today, chat. Ask me if I'm excited. I'm really, really friggin' not. But it has to happen. And I'm grateful for the help that I'm going to be getting with it. But I do need to be prepared for that later. Which is kind of much later, but regardless, I want to mentally be prepared. My niece loved that song so much, it was played all the time. See, I don't know that one. I don't think that my niece and nephew listened to that. They listen to other stuff. They know 6-7. Excuse me. I'm doing. The fam want some pastry sweets, so I'm gonna make a coffee run. Lychee, why are you so sweet? Lychee's so nice. He's gonna have such an amazing mean wife someday, and he's gonna be a wonderful husband to her. Yeah, you are. Hot girl taxes. Yes, we is. I'm hoping that someone will materialize out of thin air, Linda, and just hold my hand, because I'm such a little bitch when it comes to this stuff. And then I'll do it one time, and I'll be totally fine. But, like, when I went to the dentist earlier this week, I was more than willing for them to drill another hole in my mouth and put a cavity in. 100% mentally fine. Whereas for years, I literally could not get that done because I had such a bad panic attack that they had to stop the whole procedure, and I was about to pay extra to be put under with anesthesia. And now we did it one time, totally fine. Put a cavity, drill a cavity, insert a cavity, do the cavity, whatever it's called. Just do the weed. I got made fun of so much by an ex for saying that. A filling. Yeah, fill the cavity. You know what I mean. Why do you think I've been trying to make my own bread? Oh, why do you think you were in my bread stream? Oh, it all makes sense now. Relationship goals. I found a woman whose weird matches works, what? Whose weird matches / works well with my own. That is the truth, Mad Ducks. That is definitely the best way to go about it. There is a really great song by the 505. I think that's what it's called. 505. I should be looking this up on my thing. I'm just so bad at that because it requires a lot. Nonsense. You're not. Oh, it's the 502s. 502s. I was off by three numbers, but it's called Nonsense, and it's really, really sweet. And I'm planning on having a little soundbite in my stream deck soon, but it literally goes, "Your nonsense makes sense," and I love that idea. It just warms my heart so much. Can you please tell me your secrets, please? About what, Alari? I mean, I'll tell you secrets. Definitely tell you secrets, but do you want specific secrets? I did that too, and then got cheated on. Oh, well. You know, it does come down to character too. Just because, here's the thing, chat. You can be quirky and still be a shitty person. We forget this stuff. We think that personality equates to everything, but character is really where it's at. I was gonna say, nice try, Mrs. FBI. Because I said 505? For the dentist thing. Oh, Laurie, I don't even know. I don't even know how I did it. I think because... because I said, tell me your secrets, Well, that's what, Laurie wants to know, secrets for the dentist thing. I think they were trying to do laughing gas because I didn't want to pay fully for the anesthesia because it was going to be like $800 out of pocket and maybe they could only do it certain days and I was getting, pretty desperate. So they did laughing gas and really heavy. I was in one of those weird, I don't think it was laughing. No, it was nitrous, something like that. And it was really heavy. I was in that sort of subspace type of a thing. And I was like, this sucks. I am so uncomfortable. No, they numb it. Are they not numbing it for you, Alari? Girl, what's going on over in Canada? I swear, girl, you should just if you can, while you're here in the States, just go find a dentist. It doesn't work? Nothing that they do to numb anything? Because this is what they do for me, Alari, is they numb the area with a little something before they stick the needle in, and then that numbs the entire half of my face and I do the drooly thing. You've been stuck 6 times and you can still feel it? Alari, oh my gosh. I don't know, that is out of my wheelhouse. That is a something to do with your biological makeup. I'm shocked that anything like Novocaine or stuff like that doesn't work for you. That's crazy. I don't know, at that point I would just assume, get something that's stronger. Because it needs to get done. Or they need to put you under. The dentist and I found out that nitrous doesn't work on me. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Joe. Yeah, nitrous really just kind of puts me in a weird subspace, and everything was numb to begin with, and it does work on me. It does. So the next time I went to have cavities filled, I said, just forget the nitrous, don't worry about it. Now that I know what actually happens, I'm not gonna freak out about it. I'll stay in the chair. I was fine. Yeah, the drilling and be able to smell the stuff that they drill is kind of uncomfortable and kind of weird, but I wasn't freaking out because I genuinely cannot feel anything. Nitric oxide, is that what it is, Lychee? Is nitrous something to do with racing? Oh, if you need nitrous, here's loads of it in my town. Am I saying the wrong thing? Is it actually... I'm sure I'm saying it incorrectly, but you know what I mean. That is nerve pain. Ouch. No. There's nothing worse than tooth pain. It goes like all up and everywhere. It's terrible. That's why I get really freaked out if I feel anything. You're correct. Hell yeah. Finally. They even stuck a needle in right beside the tooth in the gums. That is crazy, Alari. I am so shocked by that. See, I don't know if you have a regular PCP that you can go to and discuss these types of things. I know that, healthcare, insurance, and all that stuff is such an amorphous, vortex. And I'm so sorry. And also, I know that you're from Canada and they do things crazy different up there, and not always for the best in the best way. But that would be a conversation for somebody, because that's insane. I know that tooth problems have been a big issue for you, and I want nothing more than you to be able to actually handle that and get it squared away, and that just to be a weight lifted from your shoulder. Plus, teeth are connected to the heart, so you really want to make sure that they're good so that it doesn't affect your heart in the future. They're so incredibly resistant to putting me to sleep. That is wild, Alari. I know it's a pain in the ass to do it out of pocket, but if you need to do it, you need to do it. You know what I mean? Did they give you a reason for that? You aren't, but nitrous canisters are commonly used for quick highs. Okay, yeah, Static. Okay, I know what you mean. Are you trying to say that in your town, Static, you just have little groups of people along the sidewalk who are kind of doing the sniffs? Dental local anesthesia doesn't work on me. I'm not sure why I need like 2 doses. That seems to be a little bit more of a common story, Crafty. I grew up with somebody who also was pretty resistant to anesthesia. Even when they gave them enough, I think that could knock a horse out, he was still pretty awake. He just kept counting down over and over again and not falling asleep, which is why I'm terrified of anesthesia, because in my head, oh my word, what if I don't fall asleep? I've always have. But what if I don't? Or what if I wake up in the middle of it and then I feel everything? That happens. That is a possibility. Or you could get completely paralyzed, or you could lose your memory. This is all extreme measures, and they're pretty rare, but they have happened, and I don't mean to freak anybody out, but terrifies me. Your teeth are connected to your heart. You double dingus. Huh? That's what I said. They are. They are. I've heard that before, actually. Yeah. Dead-end towns in England are full of canisters, powders, and leaves and alcoholism because there's nothing else to do between the ages of 14 and 32. It's funny, Static, because that is a lot of suburbia in America. I know that in England, we've discussed this, I feel like. There's a lot of resistance to actually doing a lot of travel, whereas in the United States, I think it's a more common idea, so people are willing to do it a little bit more. But there's still a lot of people just end up in little towns, particularly like the Appalachia area, other places like that, things that are pretty remote. Same exact thing. Nothing really to do except, hey, why don't we have some form of addiction? That's what happened to me. I just keep counting in. The doctor looks at me like I'm crazy. That must be a terrifying moment for the doctor as well, Joe. This must be such a moment of like, oh shit, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? How much can we actually give him? To be frank, everything is connected to your heart. That's true, Lychee. I have heard that teeth are, if something goes wrong with your teeth, it can really affect your heart, though. There's kind of a more direct connection. I'm not a doctor, Lychee. I know that you have more training than me. I know you do. I'm just saying this is what I've heard. This is me with my secondhand wives' tale hearsay, but I think there's a lot of truth to it. Fun side note. One time when I went to have an emergency surgery, something that started with a C, and needed to go immediately. When they wheeled me into the operating room, the last thing I managed to do before they put me under was to look at the 6 people waiting for me to pass out and say, so I bet you're wondering why I've gathered here today. That is some crazy aura right there, dogs. That is insane. I wish that I could have that much swag when I get wheeled into an operating room instead of literally attempting to not hyperventilate in front of everybody. I get the worst anxiety when it comes to medical stuff. I get very torqued about it. I've asked for sedatives before getting anesthesia because I just will get too freaked out. When I got my wisdom teeth out, they had to hold me down while the anesthesia was taking place. It was a little disturbing. Yeah, he told me this never happened to him before, and he had to go ask another doctor what to do. Oh, what a terrible moment that is. Oh, Mamera, what'd you say? Don't go to the dentist. Got it. No, please go to the dentist. If you can go to the dentist, go to the dentist. There's nothing worse than something going wrong with your teeth. That is a pain that you do not want to have in your life at all. And not to mention, you need your teeth for speaking, you need your teeth for chewing, talking, all these different things. Please go to the dentist. If you can. I know that it's very expensive and it's almost impossible to get dental insurance. You know, it's really difficult to get dental insurance that gets accepted. The place where I generally go to, they took my insurance, and then through no fault of theirs, my insurance just stopped talking to them, and they stopped using the umbrella company that hooked them up, and basically said, we're opting out of this. You can still submit to us, and maybe we'll say yes or no when it comes to preventative stuff or whatever. But for the most part, they just didn't tell the patients, didn't tell the dentists, and stopped being available. I was like, what the fuck, dude? So I was considering because I can shop around. Obviously, I can go to another dentist, but they're booking out for months. And this other place that I've been going to was like, we can get you in 2 days. So I was like, fine, I'll pay out of pocket for whatever. Made me so angry. Insurance is a scam until you really need it, Leon. Until you really need it. I think that, I think we should have a better way to pay for this sort of stuff. But until we have that, insurance is really, really damn important. We just need to fall in line with their ways of doing stuff. It's crippling pain. That is the honest truth, Alari. It is more pain than you want to be in. It's like pain to a point where you go, I'll do anything to get rid of it. I never had an operation. I know I will one day, and I do not know if I will be calm or not. Chewy, how are you with medical stuff in general? Is it, because I know that I'm a hypochondriac, just because I have had, a history of watching people in my family get sick and die because of illnesses. Like my father died of cancer, so of course that means everything that goes wrong with me could potentially be cancer, and it freaks me out all the time. But that is my brain going to jumping conclusions really, really quickly based on trauma. So, and that's where the hypochondriac comes in. But if you don't have that, I would assume you would probably handle going and getting an operation pretty well. Particularly since all the nurses are usually very nice. The surgeon, if you get a good one, is usually very, very confident. Sometimes overly confident. And they just make you feel comfortable. And they will put you under. You get to have graham crackers when you wake up. Usually, it depends on the surgery. I'm talking from like minor surgeries. And y'all should think about getting colonoscopies. I don't care how old you are. Get colonoscopies. It's fun. My advice, embrace the madness. Buy a top hat. Release a dragon. Build a bridge. I have a prescription monocle. The Mad in my name is from Mad Hatter. The ducks is because allegedly I'm a duck. I love the visual, Mad Ducks, of you just being a duck with a monocle. That sounds great. Wait, that's not where this goes, is another thing you don't want to have your doctor say, or even just like maybe suggest it. I remember when the last time I got a colonoscopy, they actually put it in my forearm, which I never had happen before, Static. And I was confused because you want to be able to say, wait a second, does that go there? I have a very juicy vein right here in my weenus. So why don't you use that instead of here, which hurt 1,000,000,000 times more? But I was very dehydrated. So I didn't really have a way to articulate that well. I have to go back to work. I hope you have a great day. May the bread be with you. Thank you, Mad Ducks. I hope that you have a fantastic day too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't pay for dental insurance, so I can just do what I want. What was that sound? Yeah, it's hard when you have to pay for it. I'm very lucky I get insurance through my work. It'd be so nice if I could actually use the insurance instead of the insurance being really fickle, but it's insurance, what can you say? Ow, fuck me. Maybe I don't like these. I don't know, we're still trying them out. For-profit insurance is a problem. Oh, totally, and they're all for profit. They're all for profit, genuinely. And hospitals are for profit, and prisons are for profit. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. But we have power. We can resist, and we can vote, and we can call our senators and pressure them. We don't do that enough. We have defeatist attitudes and think we can't change anything, but we can. I have paradoxical reaction to Nembutal since I needed it for my regular MRIs since I was young. What is Nembutal? Is that a type of, what is that? What is that, Crafty? Like, quite literally, I went to the dentist with insurance that cost me for a cleaning. For a cleaning? Oh my gosh, Joe. You know, you need to find yourself a good dental hygienist. I have mine in town, and out of pocket, it cost me $70. That's crazy. That is insane. No, there's no way it should ever cost that much money. And it cost me oh, wait a second. I didn't finish reading that message. I'm so sorry. For cleaning, and then went 2 months later without insurance. It cost me $60 because of the bills that had been passed recently. That's insane. That is genuinely disgusting. Oh my gosh. I used to be like that too, jumping to conclusions, but I've gotten better at not doing that. I hope to sort of retrain my brain to not do that, Chewy. I am definitely working on those mental exercises to be able to stop myself and go, hey, let's reevaluate this situation. Is your reaction to it appropriate? Maybe we could try a different way or have a different perspective on it that's going to then lead our emotions that way. Trying really hard. I'm sorry for your loss. Cancer sucks. Lost my brother. Oh, I'm so sorry, Joe. Oh my word, I am so incredibly sorry to hear that. Yeah, it sticks with you. It really does. It's so hard to watch somebody else go through that suffering. It's a tragic, horrific journey. I'm so very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you have found a little bit of healing in time, but I can completely understand. Colon cancer is the most preventable cancer. You just need to be consistent with your visits, and it's fun, Lychee. I feel like getting a colonoscopy has such a huge stigma behind it, but the reality is you take a couple of days off of work, you shit for a day, you go in, they knock you out, you wake up, you have graham crackers, somebody drives you home, and you get to have a nice meal. It's fine. Chat, don't lie to me. Don't tell me that you wouldn't enjoy just a day of shitting. It's great. I have to go. Okay, I read that. Nembutal is a sedative. Oh, okay, got you. And you have a paradoxical reaction to Nembutal. So paradoxical in the idea that instead of being sedated, you're getting energetic from it? If I'm reading that correctly? Last time I got the yearly cleaning and stuff done, it was over $400. That's insane. That is crazy. That's not right. That's not right. I regularly get cleanings for $70. That's insane. That's when you do some shopping. That's when you call some people. Gotta drive to work. See you later. Oh yeah, Linda. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon. Good luck at work. What's cleaning and x-rays? Oh, x-rays. Well, even still, that's really high. That's really high. I've had the camera sent down my throat. So have I. So have I, Chris. It was supposed to be both an endoscopy and a colonoscopy the same day, but I fucked up the prep for the colonoscopy, so it was just the endoscopy. So technically I still went through the prep for the colonoscopy, but not correctly. But there's really no prep for an endoscopy. A day of shitting sounds like me getting ready for bottoming. Kind of the same thing. Kind of the same thing, Chewy, only you just drink clear liquids. So lots of delicious apple juice. They would have to knock me out to do a colonoscopy. Oh, they knock you out anyways, Chris. No, that is definitely part of the thing. I think that they've learned over the years, like, we really don't want people to be awake for this. As much as be like, oh, dude, receptive. No, they don't. They're trying to look inside you. I've had a camera up my bum and down my throat. Hopefully not in that order. And I hope they watch the camera before entering the other end. They do. They use separate cameras. Yeah. If I get Nembutal, now I get lethargic and slightly aggressive, grouchy. Now that's a terrible feeling to have when you're going into an MRI, Crafty. Why do you need a sedative when you get an MRI, if you don't mind me asking? Is it because you were kind of claustrophobic? Since I was young. Because normally they don't sedate you for MRIs, or they haven't for me. But I know that if you're pretty claustrophobic and that can cause you anxiety, then that's definitely a real thing for a lot of people. We should do some camera stuff. Hello, what is going on, Riley? So good to see you. I'm claustrophobic, can't do MRIs. I freak out. See, that's a valid reason to get a sedative, Joe. That is a very valid reason. I completely understand. I'm lucky in the fact that I'm not claustrophobic, so I don't need to have sedatives, but very understandable for other people. When I get the endo, I could hear the doc in the other room talking to the patient while the camera was up. Were you not put under, Chris? For an endoscopy? That's terrifying. Or were you put under, but you could still hear them? Trying to figure that one out. How are you doing today, Mr. Riley? This is a little surprise stream, just because I intended it to be very short and for me to just go over some photos. I was awake, but dimmed. Was that purposeful? Because that's wild. You see, that would cause me anxiety. That would be me freaking out on them if I were to be awake and have something down my throat and be completely aware. But I guess being dimmed is quite the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. I would still be freaking out. I need to go under. Colonoscopy and endoscopy be the best segue into camera stuff. No. Although I would actually like to take a look at the camera that they use. I think that's really fascinating. Because I know that there's probe lenses, but that's obviously not the same thing. I would love to see it like on the end of its little tube or whatever, bendy tubes. I don't need it anymore, and it was used just so I didn't move, not because I would be panic, because I needed the MRI from my head to my spine. Oh, so they needed you to be really, really still, and you're kind of young. Long sessions. Ah, that makes sense, and then you could get shifty and stuff. Sounds like sleep paralysis would freak me out too. Nope, couldn't do it. That would just definitely cause panic. I remember the camera and was able to hear the doctor talking to me and just telling me to breathe. But it was very much like being in a daze. I'm so curious because when I got my endoscopy, they put me under completely. But that's because like I'm a little bitch and I would probably have freaked out on them and they could probably sense that. I think doctors can kind of smell which patients are going to bitch out on them a little bit more. And they'll be like, you're in anesthesia. You're an anesthesia girl. Endoscopy, Arctic. But if I could get my hands on that camera though, Lychee, think how cool it would be to make like actual videos with it. Because you could stick it up things and you could have such cool perspective. It's probably so expensive though. At this point, MRIs are boring because I've had 20 plus of them. That's a lot of friggin' MRIs. I'm so sorry to hear that, Crafty. Good heavens, hopefully that it's only leading to good conclusions. Or helping to guide those decisions. Harbor Freight? What about Harbor Freight? What does that mean? Let's get into photos. Y'all are fun to talk to, and I'm having a really, really good time, but I came on here for a reason. Where are we at? All right, here we go. This is not a portrait that I took. This is just what was up when the last time that I was on Lightroom. You can get a similar camera, can you now? Oh, I don't have zooms on here. That's probably a good thing, so I don't do zooms. That sounds fascinating. I will have to check that out. Is Harbor Freight the brand, or is Harbor Freight the seller? Just found one for $70. Hook a girl up, put in that general chatting if you got a link on that in the Discord. Ooh. Oh, that would be so cool. $70 is nothing. Like, really nothing. Why do they charge so much money for these things? Because they can. Because they can. Oh, it's a hardware store. Oh, literally just at a hardware store? Oh, maybe because plumbers use them too, or something like that. Or electricians. 40? 40? Are you shitting me, Riley? 40, am I right? You so right, Riley. You ain't wrong in the slightest. Riley, that is insane. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak, you wild madcap man. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy that I have distracted you from going to work for so many times. Harbor Freight is like a higher end Lowe's. Ah, I don't know if, well, we probably do have them in New England. That actually sounds like a very, very New England type of a chain. Harbor Freight seems like a miracle from everything I've seen about it. You know about this as well, Static? Am I completely out of the loop when it comes to Harbor Freight? Am I the loser here? I could use some caffeine, I can't lie, y'all. I'm trying to cut back on caffeine because I had the shakes like mad last night, but I'm also getting EP. M wants a booty camera. Do you not though? Okay, so everybody here, almost everybody here, has used a camera at some point. You're into tech. Y'all into like either video making, content creation, something like that. Would that not be cool? Would that not be cool to have a little tube that wiggles around, that has a camera on the end? You could stick it in so many things, not necessarily booties. There's many narrow, tight spaces that you could put a camera. Get some great B-roll for that. If you're not in the construction industry, I would not expect you to know what it is, and that I am not, Baconator. That I am not. Harbor Freight is like ghetto mernettes, and I don't know what that is. But if it's cheap and you can find cool stuff in it, you know, I will definitely become a customer. Harbor Freight is sometimes called the hazard fraud because they sometimes have really, really cheap shoes that break often. Shit. Well, I feel like if I got one of those cameras, I wouldn't use it that often. And I would probably be very, very careful with it. So maybe it would work. It's like a generic Home Depot. I wonder why I haven't heard of that. New England loves generic type of hardware store type things. I need to get a little caffeine, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Maybe I'm gonna be right back. Do I have? Ow, my ear. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Ow, 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 ow. They have them in my state? Oh my gosh! Fucking get big caffeine. Big caffeine. I gotta do taxes today. Might as well. Might as well, Chad. Be right back. It since Monday. Ooh, perk that up with a cup of Joe. You see, I need to add so much cream and sugar and other bullshit to coffee that I can really only do it once in a while, and it's usually when I get a Starbucks, and it's always with the sweet vanilla cream or whatever it is, so it's basically a milkshake. Not good for me. Speaking of long cameras that zoom in far, I remember seeing a camera on eBay years ago when I was a World War II Japanese gunner. When it was a, not you. I was like, damn, Jason. I didn't realize you were like 102. Gunner training camera, where instead of shooting bullets at targets, they would shoot photos with this camera that looks like one of the aircraft machine guns. That sounds so freaking cool, Jason. Oh my gosh. Gigantic, gigantic zoom lens. It's a 10,000 millimeters. Fuck there. Momero, I don't know if you know, but Alari actually got this for me. I am surrounded by her love all the time. It's wonderful. Cheers, Scream. Always with the flowy dresses. I love it. Oh, Laurie, I was telling Momero that you got me this blanket. Hi, babe. What's going on? Kay, my hero of the day. Are we still down to do a little bit of tech stuff later on? Maybe, perhaps. Oh, I just got back upstairs. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Laurie, I was telling them that I'm constantly enshrouded in your love, and it is wonderful. Oh, but yeah, I love me a flowy dress, Joe. Particularly if I know I'm not going to be leaving the house all day. If I am, then it's usually turns into pants because there's so much fucking snow outside and it's so fucking cold. Okay, what's going on? I'm sorry for speaking with my mouth full. Already caffeinated, but I don't feel it because I'm hard and criminal like that. Can I have some, please, Alari, please? Chat, open up. Oh. Maybe open up. There we go. Open up. Take a bite. Take a nibble. Get your nibble on. I'm riding a high, figuring out a database element. I can do literally anything today. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, Kay. And if you can do anything, then I have confidence to do things as well. Why is my celebration not working? There it is. Wow. Okay. I had 2 cups of coffee before 8 a.m. Okay, so you weren't fucking around today, Kay. I admire that. And a woman dress is so elegant. You see, what we need to do, Joe, is remove the stigma of it. You know what I mean? Because dresses are now kind of like, oh, you know, it used to be that way, so therefore we keep saying that. Oh, it used to be, so therefore you always saying that makes it sound old-fashioned. Doesn't make you sound current, makes you sound softer. So therefore women who want to be taken seriously don't want to wear that stuff because they do want to be treated with respect and seriousness, particularly if it's in a business environment. If we took away the stigma and just said dresses are just another article of clothing and doesn't matter, then people would be like, yeah, I do actually want to wear a dress in different situations, but you're forcing me not to. Same thing with hats. Same thing with hats. You notice that hats have been phased out, whereas hats used to be a staple. I wish that hats would come back. Bring back the tricone. Or even a top hat, or a bowler hat, or something like that. But you can't do that anymore, because people won't take you seriously. It's okay, I'm typing with my mouth. Oh, Chewy, we were on the same beat right now. Same beat. Aren't hats cool, Aaron? Hats are so cool. But you try bringing doing a 3-piece suit, a nice top hat, business meeting, no one's gonna take you seriously. You'll get laughed out of there. Why? It's an article of clothing, but it's the story we've given it is all that matters. I'm getting ready to replay Breath of the Wild on legitimate hardware. That sounds like fun, Arcane. I have been itching to do some Tears of the Kingdom. I cannot lie. It has been on my mind. Also, oddly enough, so is Elden Ring. I don't know what's wrong with me. I wear a Stetson with my suit. See, Stetsons still have a little bit of wiggle room, Joe, depending on where you live. It's very regional. Sometimes you can get away with it. Honestly, I think it'll become a norm for guys to wear them before women go back to wearing them. Well, it's just an article of clothing. Like, genuinely. Way back, if you go throughout history, you will see that different types of clothing were worn by, you know, the common folk / nobility / all different genders. You know, it doesn't signify the person. It's just clothing. We give clothing way too much credit. We really do. Like, you were to look at me wearing this, and I know it gives the impression of sort of softness, sort of femininity, elegance, but, you know, I'm also like a little gremlin too. And it doesn't define my character. We just talked about this earlier. Whimsical, quirky people can still be terrible people, and vice versa. Wait a second, what? Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Dresses needing to look corporate angers me. I want to wear a princess dress. Exactly, Kay. Exactly. And it should be like that. It should be like that. Drives me crazy that it isn't allowed. I'm running to you, keep doing it. Hell yeah, Joe. Get after it. I miss it so much. Eventually I'll do it. I might do it during the summertime. It's rough out here trying to find ROMs that won't put a bug in my CPU or put me on Nintendo's shit list. I know, it's a minefield, Arcane. It's just you doing a little like, like doing the tap dance over the field. Social norms suck. People, just be yourself. It's more fun that way. Oh, totally, Joe. Totally. I like seeing people express themselves. It's sad sometimes to see them doing it in a way that's clearly meant to invoke rebellion, as in I'm doing this in because I want to piss people off, because that's not always, that just means that you're going through a journey, right? That's not always a happy way to exist. So it's cool just people like, hey, I enjoy this, I want to pursue it, I'm doing this now for me. I'm just like, hell yeah, get after it, who fucking cares? and before they reuse the Breath of the Wild world again, if it's the same, no, they're not going to do that quadrant. They're not going to do that. There's no way they can. They can ignore a lot of things, but they cannot ignore the feedback they're getting that they got from TOTK. And furthermore, they don't like reusing stuff anyways. They want to do innovative stuff. Although if you looked at the games for the Switch 2, you wouldn't think that. But well, no one will buy it. No one will buy it. We've had how many years now to discuss it and be pissed off about it? Nintendo gives 0 fucks. What just happened? Don't do that. Like, honestly, what just happened? I didn't click on anything. Lightroom, get it together. See, they like money though, Alari. And yeah, they could say, oh, this is because people are getting sick of Zelda. But there's no way that they're gonna sit in a boardroom and go, they're sick of Zelda when they realize that they reuse the same overworld twice. They've got to be aware of that. I got a VPN to block bad sites though. Yeah. Is it Pia? Better be Pia. Even though that's, you know, probably doesn't have a affiliate link anymore to that. I mean, reusing properties isn't the same thing as just doing the same game for a third time though, Joe. I mean, there's no game corporation that's going to do that. They've got to be aware of it. I mean, you take a look at the Souls games, right? There's this one gigantic joke that technically there's only one Souls game because it's the same game over and over again. But they go to different places. They rebuild environments. They at least have the courtesy of renaming things and giving it slightly like it's the same story but with slightly different names all the time. That's probably one of the more famous examples, and people just do it because they want more of it, you know what I mean? And maybe Zelda's the same way. Same characters, same environment, you know, the same location, but just presented differently. They will probably do that. It's probably going to be Ganondorf, Zelda, Hyrule, Link, all that sort of stuff, but hopefully they will at least change what it looks like and change what the motivations are. And maybe change the writing or make it better. Something like Tears of the Kingdom. God bless it. I had so much fun with that game, genuinely. But the writing in that broke my heart. Watching the same cutscene with those sages over and over again made me so ashamed of Nintendo. Especially when you can replay Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and have absolutely gorgeous writing that captured your imagination when you first played it and really holds up to this day and remains a staple of gaming history. And then you're going to literally just have a copy and pasted thing in your latest game. I couldn't believe it. Genuinely. All right. All right, here we go. Ow. I'm gonna have to put padding on these things or something. All right, here we go. Chat. It's only an hour and a half in, which is great. I'm having a lot of fun talking to you guys. So this is not my picture. This is actually a picture of Outer Wilds, and this is the tattoo that I'm getting. Yep, gotta go in. Gotta go in. Where is it? 200? Oh, I could just like scroll down. Not that one. Ah! There we go. So I'm getting this tattoo on my arm tomorrow. I think it's gonna look so pretty. It's gonna look so cool. Hopefully it's not gonna look that pixelated. We'll be able to bring out some of the details. I gotta talk to the guy. Oh, nice. Thank you, Chewy. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Thank you, Mamero. You've done a couple of those? Oh, that's right. You do, Joe does tattoos. Yeah, it's going right here. Right here. I'm just crazy excited about it. Oops, sorry about that. Like, finally a tattoo to preserve good memories. It's great. But anyways, so today I thought that because I wanted to do this anyways, I want to go back over some of the portraits that I've taken before and kind of give them a little evaluation. Maybe not a rating system, but definitely, you know, break it down a little bit, give them some judging, because I've been on a deep dive of portraiture over the past like 24 hours. Been learning a lot of stuff. I actually, oh, it's over there. See, if my chair scrolled back, I could push my chair back a little bit easier. I'd go grab it, but I Mine in a second, because I have a lot of notes that I took. Nintendo can get away with anything, as casuals are their main focus. Casuals don't keep up with gaming discourse. They're an easy mark for predatory companies. I agree to an extent, Quadrant. Excuse me, I agree to an extent, especially when it comes to newer fans that are fresh to the series, if that makes sense. Actually, let me quickly do this. But they're also, it is, regardless, it is a series that has been around for a long time, and there's so many people who are fans of it and have a lot of opinions about it. Part of the discourse is part of, I don't want to say the fun, but it's part of the culture, you know what I mean? Particularly if you're going to places where video games are being represented, which is like on Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. There's so much lore when it comes to a lot of Nintendo stuff. It's just really impossible to avoid. I hate arguing with salespeople. What's going on, Kay? Who are you arguing with? Who do I have to have a stern talking to? Above the elbow tat, nice selection for the canvas. Good spot for that one. Yeah, Joe, I'm such a little weirdo when it comes to that, because I don't want anywhere where it's going to be on the biceps. I don't want to, I was thinking about inner arm, but then I was like, no, I don't want that. So I was like, you're running out of space on the back, but I do have this little spot here that I was going to do maybe a Wind Waker tattoo, but I like this better. Yeah, let me at him. Me, we lost money on the sale. Them. Well, you see, that was a wise choice because I thought the cost was lower than it really was. Like, we still, yeah. Why did they hire? It sounds like this is an accounting thing, Kay. Literally, why hire somebody who's supposed to be an expert in this and not listen to their advice and think that you know better than them? Such egomania. All right. Yeah, why are you here? Why am I here? Yeah, I could be anywhere else today. I've chosen to be here. I'm hoping they're paying you well for this, Kay. But it's just, this sounds so frustrating. All right. Also, I am taking that off your commission, bitch, as you should, Kay. Get after it, girl. Hold it down. Stand on business. Alrighty then. So this is a senior photo shoot that I did with, her name is Casey. She looks absolutely stunning. Look at that beautiful smile. She is the child. She's in college. The daughter of a coworker of mine / friend that I used to work with at Cracker Barrel. She is so pretty. When did I do this? Oh, I need to move my pens. Aw, isn't she cute? This was a perfect day for this. Absolutely gorgeous. This was actually the day that my cat died. Well, she did die, but we had to put her out of her misery, so to speak. Do I have, oh, this happened, okay, so I took this in 2023 and time is flying so fucking fast, holy shit. I know, it was, so that was where it was a little bit weird, Kay, because I had to have someone, it was booked the same day. I had to have somebody come to my house and actually put the cat down because I didn't want her to die at the vet, which eventually I had to do for one of my cats. I felt very, very bad about it, but I booked this lady to come and put her down in our backyard. It was really beautiful, really, really sad. Yeah. And then I went and I did this photo shoot and I was like, this is a lot for one day. But anyways, so I'm just kind of giving an evaluation here for what I have done. I am pretty proud of this photo shoot. I can tell that, because one of my biggest hurdles, and I think this goes without saying for a lot of photographers, is just what do you ask people to do? And and that's why a lot of people have lists and stuff of posing, or they have a method in mind for getting what they want, and just a lot of classic shots that you go to over and over again, but then you start to feel a little bit stale and static if you're constantly redoing it. And that's where, you know, the artist ego comes into play, where you're going like, hey, you need to really advance yourself, but you forget that you're just working with ordinary people and who are not models. Which is cool because they pay you as opposed to you paying the model for being there to advance your, portfolio. And these people just want to look nice. They're not really interested in doing editorial stuff, although some of them might be down. And I keep reminding myself of that. You know, they are looking at themselves and trying to see something that they like, whereas you shouldn't be trying to, you know, advance your artistry in that moment. Although it is good to to do that at the same time, just so that your repertoire can be a little bit more wide open, and so that you don't feel that initials, like you don't get that frozen feeling when you're on the spot. So just kind of knowing what to like, coming up with a theory for it. That's what I'm currently trying to do, because that's my biggest hurdle by far. Whether I'm doing an event work or anything, portraits are usually the problem. And I hate it the most when I'm doing a wedding, because that's a very, very high stakes moment. So looking at this one, I like I said, I am proud of this one. I think that we got some really good shots. Obviously we got a mid shot right here, which I cropped in quite a bit. I wonder if I could actually make it better. Neo, what is going on? Oh my God, what's going on? There's no zoom on this thing. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. How are you doing today? 9 whole months. We got a stream, baby, up in here. What's up? We're looking at some portraits today and just sort of talking about them. I'm gonna lurk and work, beautiful. You have a wonderful lurk. Thank you so much, Kay. I'll be talking to you later. Day off? Get after it, Neo. You enjoy yourself, sir. Okay, so looking at this photo now, it is pretty static. We're doing kind of the shy, hands behind the back type of thing that pretty boring. Definitely doesn't give any shape to the person, doesn't open the body up. She's wearing a really cute romper though. It's not necessarily like an interesting photo, but it's nice. She has a beautiful smile, and you gotta remember, that's what people really want, is that they just want to look nice. But we could improve upon it in post, for instance. Maybe we could try doing a little bit more interesting a crop, maybe giving extra headspace. Let's see how that looks. This doesn't always work. Ow, it actually works really well. Oh. Okay, and I believe so that is the edit I did on it. It's a lot of direct sunlight, and as you can see, I did not protect my highlights very well. We have a lot of split lighting going on with her face, which is okay, but, and, oh, I kind of avoided having her have any dark under eyes because of the overhead light, otherwise known as the sun. But that's cute. I really like that. You can play around with the rules of composition quite a bit, depending on what type of a photo you're trying to achieve. So I like the extra headroom. There's usually a rule against that, but if you're trying just to spice up a photo a little bit, I think that can look really cool. And your eye is going to be going directly to the center of the photo because that is where her smile is going to be. I actually really like that. Do we have a little, No, don't do that, Emily. Don't you do that. I have a GPU acceleration off, and I know if I do a mask, it's going to look terrible. Not work, it's gonna just stop working. It won't look terrible. It'll look better if I could do a mask, but... So what I could do is just do a regular ass vignette on it. Which looks okay. I think I enjoy having more light on all sides of her because it's going to really encapsulate the space a little bit better. So that's cool. But we still have the sort of behind the back thing. What I should have done is had her turn a little bit. Which I believe I had her do. So this is her giving side profile, which is her turning too much. Like way too much, particularly with her arms behind her back. That looks very, you know, I just got arrested, but I'm trying to still have my photo taken, and she's way too bright. She's just way, way, way too bright. I should have protected the highlights, because look at that. That's crazy. That is insane, which is funny because a lot of the sky is protected. I don't know really, I don't think anything is bouncing off. She doesn't have any green cast either, which I find very fascinating because she's surrounded by grass, which I love. I love me some tall grass. And we got a little foreground going on here, so that's really cool. But no, that is very, very awkward. I really wish I didn't have her arms there. It looks so weird. So what I could have done was just have her turn a little bit, because you can always have the hands behind and just kind of give a little bit of sass. What is going on? How aren't you? What is going on? Lost Hermit X? Lost Hermit? Is it Lost Hermit? Barry, come over, say hi. I'm just a fragmently lurking hermit. I read it correctly. Hello there, Lost Hermit. How are you? I'm so glad that the green wind brought you to us. We are just chilling today. I'm just talking over some photos that I've taken in the past, trying to determine how I could have making them better, which is you know, just part of the learning process. I hope that you are having a really good day today. She does look a little bit green. We could put some, I spotted you when you were over with Zam. Oh, okay, so you're one of the people who followed last night. I so appreciate that. That means a lot to me. That's very, very kind of you, and very, very sweet of him to be giving me such a glowing endorsement in the middle of everything. That was me, you and several other people, which completely made me blush, and I was so happy. I was, oh my word, these folks are so nice. Sam's crew is a very, very nice crew. I've known Piggly for a very long time. Not very long time, but over a year. Very, very sweet person. Really like her. Yeah, and then you bombarded him with subs, and he was teasing you. Well, I don't know. That's just how I like to roll, Lost Hermit. I love a good sub dunk, particularly if somebody has blessed me with such nice words. Yeah, I don't always do photo streams, but I am a professional photographer, so I like to do them every now and then. And lately, I've been trying to improve upon my portraits, particularly when it comes to posing. So I thought it would be a really good exercise for me to go back over ones I've done previously and try to kind of recognize what I could have done differently and really solidify that in my brain for the future. Well, hey, you know, the community needs more gentle people like you. Just because the world's gone to crap doesn't mean that we have to. I agree, Lost Hermit. I agree, but we all have duality in us, you know what I mean? We can be gentle, and then we can be loud. We can be strict and firm, but then we can also be compassionate and have mercy. So, but I appreciate you bringing such kind words over here. That means a lot to me. I'm hearing marketing expense. Okay. Sending you strength, woman. Sending you all the strength. Okay, so I don't love a global magenta, but I feel like there's a green cast on her. Maybe just like a slight one. So let's go into, where is she? Oh, I already made it slightly green. You can make it a little more. And we can take the saturation down. You know, drama free here. Oh, totally. I was almost robbed of the chance with some life challenges, so I'm honored to be here, and I am so incredibly honored to have you, Lost Hermit, that I'm so happy that you were able to overcome whatever it is that occurred, and that you are here, and that you are choosing to live a good story, or you are pursuing a good story, and that you are finding triumph. That's incredibly awesome. So happy for you. That's great. No, I try to run a smooth ship. I try to have a good community here. We are not liberal, I should say, because nothing really happens, but we're not afraid of the ban button, if you know what I mean. And I think most creators should be that way. Well, all creators should be. All right, so yeah, she's turned way too far. That's weird. And her neck looks weird too. It elongates it in a strange way, and it gives it a little bit of a bump there. Inelegant. Yeah, it's compressing it too. You don't get a lot of separation of the chin and the neck. Didn't like that. Don't like that. Definitely should have been churning her a certain way. This one is pretty. This one is definitely pretty. I could have had her straighten up a little bit. I yearn for the ban button, but it eludes me still. I don't know how that has. I swear you've banned people, Static. I swear you've banned people. I know you have. It can't just have been Laurie, even though Laurie's just like, let me at him, which is great. Which is really great. No, me being banned. Oh my goodness, Static. Yeah, keep dreaming, keep dreaming. What's going on, Kev? Hello there, hi, how are you? Oh my word, what an absolute honor to have you here. Oh my goodness, this is so fun. What's going on, my fellow manly chatter? How are you doing today? That looks so pro. Do you take that? I did take that. Chewy, I sure did take that, and I'm trying to evaluate what I could do different. Oh, but Lost Hermit said, I've been a big gamer for over 20 years. Being an 80s guy, you know, I grew up like consoles with everybody else, and I traded up 5 different computers and updated the one that I currently have now with a very good friend of mine. But I'm not going into self-promotion to honor the channel. No, I appreciate that. I like hearing people's stories, Lost Hermit. I definitely enjoy hearing that. That is so incredibly cool. I was a gamer when I was a kid, and in my teen years, we have all kinds of, it was mostly Nintendo, all kinds of Nintendo consoles and stuff like that, and it's very, very cool to reintroduce myself to gaming now that I'm in my 30s and I actually have an amazing community, several amazing communities to spend time with and to connect and share ideas with on that. It's been a big blessing. I I'm never able to catch your lives. I don't know how, Kev. Because I tend to start about, 3 p.m. EST, although everybody has busy lives. Everybody has big distractions. Wow, you are so talented. Chewy, you are such a sweetheart. You are literally such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. But we can do better. We can always improve. And I would like to, in order to not feel that weird knot of panic in my stomach whenever I'm actually on a shoot. What do I tell him to do next? What do I tell him to do next? Is this good enough? Is this just me recycling the same crutches that I've used before? I can't wait to meet one of these amazing communities one day. You were literally a staple in all of them, Static. Well, most of them. The big ones. Well, hey, I'm pretty sure that is, with as long as you've been doing this, which isn't very long, Hermit. I will have been streaming for 1 year at the beginning of May. So I'm a freshly hatched duckling in this area. And you've made one hell of an impact just because you think? What is your evidence of this? I need this written out and notarized. Thank you, Frangipane, for giving me a shout out. I feel like we're about to get raided. Maybe, I don't want to be presumptuous. That doesn't mean that you're not... Sorry. You've made one hell of an impact just because you don't feel it. Doesn't mean it's not there, so you've done a lot more than give yourself credit for. And that's very rare these days. The effort itself, I really appreciate that, Lost Hermit. No, I truly appreciate the kind words. That is so incredibly encouraging. My source is that I made it the fuck up, and you best believe I'm taking it to court, Static. Did we start streaming at the same time, Em? Damn girl, you've grown so much. I am standing on the shoulders of giants, okay? Truly, I've had so much help. I would not be here without that help. Genuinely. That is, I'm humbly saying that. Truly, I'm so grateful. And Maple Glades, what's going on, my guy? Hello, so good to see you. Are you about to be entering into my chat with Frangipane? I don't want to be presumptuous, but I did say that she just gave me a shout out. And sometimes that is what is the word? Not harbor, harkens. Sometimes that harkens what's to come. She's gonna be on all day today. Oh, okay, so she was just giving me a little mention. That's so incredibly sweet. Maple, you sweetheart, thank you so much. By the way, can we get a shout out for Maple Glades? Absolutely fantastic creator, wonderful photographer. Actually goes out into the world and shows you what he is photographing. Really interesting guy to hang out with. Crazy, crazy talented individual. And such a supporter. Truly a supporter. Believes in community. Tries to get people to connect to each other. Oh, I mean it. You've been a blessing to many, many people, Maple. And you're just like a fun person to hang out with. I used to be a streamer 2 years ago, but then I went from streaming to supporting. And now I'm jumping back into the fray. Get after it, Lost Hermit. I try to be as supportive as I can because I have received just insurmountable support from my communities. And it all stemmed really from spending time in one particular community. And that person who runs that community has been a big voice in getting people to notice that I exist. And then from there, yeah, I've been able to grow my own little community, which has been really cool, but I still greatly value where I came from. And I haven't even gone anywhere, like I'm still there all the time. Those are my people. Those are my people over there. And y'all my people now too, for sure. Yeah, Mamero knows. I specialize in learning all the different RPGs and survival games and open world games. Ooh, very fun. Open world is a little... Oh, y'all, I think I'm doing D&D this Saturday. It's fine. I should just see my friends. Yeah, open world it's a bit much for me. I can see where it'd be a lot of fun. Sometimes from a streamer's perspective, I'm like, hey, are y'all having a good time just watching me wander around? Are we all bored yet? We all grow together. Good vibes necessary. Absolutely, Maple. Absolutely. Is Hello Kitty open world? I'm not sure, Linda. I would harbor a yes. I don't know if there is a main quest line in Hello Kitty. It does seem like you can just kind of go wherever you want, do whatever you want, whenever you want, and you don't necessarily need to rely on certain linear plot points. You have to leave the house for other things. Oh, Static. Why you gotta say that? No, it's for healthy for you. I should. I wish I didn't have to play D&D. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, because I don't know what's on the other end of a cliff in the middle of the stream, and then it's the mystery of knowing what's on the other end is what I love about games like that. You turn a corner, and then it's like, what the heck you are, or hey, that was nice. It was kind of neat, you know. And then, yeah, I love streaming those kinds of games because you can solve things in an audience instead of for the audience. That's true. That is very, very true. I think that if I ever do stream Elden Ring, you all should come and take my pulse because I think I might have been possessed by somebody. But if I do it, then that mentality is probably going to be what I am adhering to. To be friends with everyone and have a daily quest. Well, it sounds like you don't have to do it in a particular order, Linda. And if you don't, then that means that it is open world. If you can go wherever you want, whenever you want, and it's not going to affect the gameplay, then it is open world. Although, if that's the case, then TOTK is not. I don't know. Gotta work again. You get that money, Linda. You get that money. Hello, Macaron. How are you? So good to see you again. Welcome back. How's your day going? As someone who only goes out for work and to buy food, oh, I understand what you're saying, Static. It's very much like do as I say, not as I do type thing. You know, good. It is good logic besides that. I'm actually no longer a streamer. I'm just gonna be Em and Linda's biggest fan in the world, and she's gonna help me with my taxes, which Lord knows I need because I've never done them before. And I'm scared, even though I have zero reason to be scared. I generally have no reason to be scared. I just don't know what to do, and taxes are confusing. But it's fine. Nothing will go wrong. There's literally nothing that could go wrong. I think. Probably. There's probably stuff to do taxes. Woohoo! Taxes! I am so blessed to have you in my life. Okay, literally so blessed. Okay. So. Not to seem mean, but when aren't you scared? That is pretty mean, bro. That is pretty mean. That is not a nice thing to say, Static. But thank you for that. Yeah. There's certain, you know, there's definitely certain things that get to me above others, and I probably talk about them more than the things that actually, you know, empower me and I feel good about. Because it's not interesting. My evil plan is to befriend all of you and then become CPA and ride people to success, and then the same, back to you. I get you though, government stuff stresses me out immediately. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's the wrong button. For sure. You know, anything where I could get arrested, get fined, or basically just be told you did something incorrect and you should be ashamed of yourself gives me stress. It's a good old Jewish guilt, childhood guilt. Anywho, rounded shoulders, definitely not good. Definitely could have had her straighten up. I could have turned a little bit to have it on an angle. I like the fact that she's looking up. I feel bad because I probably made her look more towards the sun. And I like the way her hair looks. Looks really cute. I wonder if I crop in a little more. Ooh, okay. The shoulders are still there. Shoulders still there. Let's get you on point, my dear. Right there. Get that point right in between her eyes. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get rid of those rounded shoulders. Also, a bunch of other good news. My MS cancer is remission. Hell yeah, let's go, my guy. Let's go. But the college group went great, and the teacher said that I get extra credit if I made a Dutch depression cake. That's so funny that you mentioned that, Macaron. Remember I gave you a challenge a little while ago to make a cake or a baked good without eggs, dairy, nuts, tree nuts, or sesame? Technically a depression cake counts as that, but I'm curious to see if you would do something else. And my physical therapy session is today, and my newest customer is going to pay for his order this weekend. Let's go, Macaron. Macaron is just out here succeeding. He's out here triumphing. I think you're here. But we stand that. We stand that. Your photos were great. I just had to bring in posture double and put your head on theirs. It came out brilliant. See, this is my fault, Static, because it's hard to get people to understand how to do good posture because we have the possibility of the chest being too forward, right? And that only looks good in certain scenarios. Usually it's from head on. So it's very much just like you want them to roll their shoulders back, but because they push them too far back and it looks weird. But it's almost like you got to encourage them to like lift your rib cage. And then, because you don't want the shoulder blades to be protruding, although sometimes that's just is a natural thing for people, especially if you are used to stooping over. I know that's something I'm battling. But yeah, it's a weird balance. You gotta get them right in the middle. But this is something I should have called her out on because obviously she is just standing naturally the way that she normally would be, but her hair looks so good. It really does. I don't love that this is out of focus. Excuse me. So it's a cake without nuts, flour, eggs, or milk. So nuts and tree nut and peanuts. Peanuts, nuts. Okay, so sorry. Let me write this down. So all dairy. So that's where it is, macaron. Sorry if I know it's a list. But definitely, flour's fine. Flour's fine. I'm curious to see what you'd come up with. Being supposed to be capacitor age 25, and I'm 37. Oh, I will be 37 in 2 years. And because they didn't know how bad my challenges were gonna affect me, so the fact that I'm here speaking with all of you means more than you could ever know. Trust me, I have not gone through your life experiences, Hermit, but I completely understand the joy of being able to feel like you have been found when you have been lost, and being enveloped by people who actually care about you is an absolutely, it's such a blessing. It is so life affirming, and I'm so incredibly glad that you have found your way over here, and I hope nothing but big things occur for you. I found that usually engaging your core properly helps your shoulders naturally roll back. It's almost instinctual. True, and I forget that too, because you can just say, this is what I'm working on right now, Static. And there's this Australian guy that I've been watching. He had some good tutorials. I think some of his posing was a little dated, to be perfectly honest. It was giving me a lot of sort of catalog, the way that he would do what he was doing, but a lot of his advice was really, really good. And one of the things that he said, if people aren't understanding what you're asking them to do, have them mirror you. And I'm like, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. And obviously I've done it here and there, but it should be something that you go to pretty quickly, especially if you feel like you can't articulate what you want. And I have run into that problem many, many times. So I'm going to be doing that a lot more and literally just say, just do what I do and just like, oh, like that. And that way they go, oh, okay, we'll do that. And it should help communications a lot better. Yeah, the yoga teacher, yoga, oh my gosh, I'm from Maine, can you tell? The yoga teacher method. Okay, so rounded shoulders. No worries, Hermit. I don't know if you can hear me or not. So, and we have that there. I love the expression on her face, though. That's another thing that I've learned to set the tone with. First of all, you got to pick your tone, baseline, then you got to pick your lighting, and then you got to pick your background in that order. And a big thing to remember with portraits is what are the eyes doing and what are the hands doing. So her eyes are great. Her expression is really peaceful. She was such a sweetheart, really such a sweetheart. And I got her giggling a bunch, which is nice. So yoga has a silent R sound. Ugh, it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Uzu's sensibilities are tingling at the fish store right now. It's like she's fucking up with her words and her pronunciations, I can tell. I'm gonna get a message from him soon. Cropped just the face with her basking in the sunlight. It was beautiful. That's an interesting idea. You're safe. He's at work. He can tell. He can tell. Actually, that's a great idea. Okay. Well, here, you get a little tricky when it comes to like doing things around the neck. I want to. Let's see how far we can go. See, that's another issue, is that it's just not in focus, and it's well, actually, no, that is in focus. Found a bunch of recipes. Get after it, Macron. Get after it. I'm curious what you come up with. See, we're really cropped in now. It's starting to get a little pixelated. No, actually not too bad. I don't know why it looks less pixelated when we're cropped in, whereas right here it looks worse. Let's see how far we can go. Because then we can elongate it like this. Pull it forward. It is cute though. She has a great expression. Maybe give her some height. Maybe. I don't know. This is me just fucking around right now. Yeah, absolutely. I don't understand why Automod does things sometimes. Thank you for taking care of that. Yeah, we do have a Discord. If you do !Discord, you can find it. Thank you, Static. I appreciate that. Her face seems... She does. She was such a good sport about all this. Literally such a sweetheart. I feel like Em would make a killing of graduation photos, like the kind of seniors get. It's really common where I grew up. I have done like a couple of graduation photos. They aren't as in demand as senior photos, believe it or not. I think it's because people just use their phones nowadays on location. I'm literally looking to get my grad photos done for college. Oh, Kay, you're gonna look stunning. Kay is so photogenic. Genuinely, you have such a beautiful face, Kay. You have such a good like smirky little smile that you do. It's so charming. In England, what happened? There's even some from my culture that fit in, particularly polverons. I've never heard of that. In English, it means dusty things, roughly. They're super decadent cookies that melt in your mouth. The texture is unbelievable. Oh my goodness, Macron. I'm so curious. People here post photos and ask for gifts when they graduate. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? I guess I meant senior photos. Sorry, high school dropout. Oh, okay. I just remember girls especially posting them on Facebook back in the day. Oh, totally. And that's still going on. Although I think it's happening more so on Instagram these days. But they also have them for the yearbook, and that's why it's a big deal, because they have to get them submitted by a certain time. And that's why it's always a scramble with people when it comes to senior photos. I remember one day I did 2 senior photo shoots. Because that was the only day I could book them, and they're like, we really need these done. I was like, okay, so I did one, and then I ran to the other one, and I got that done. What's going on, Liam? So good to see you. How are you doing today, my guy? We're just kind of putzing around. I've been doing a little like a deep dive on trying to improve my portraits. Yeah, we're working on some photos. These are actually old photos. So I'm going over photos that I've done in the past, and I'm trying to determine how I could improve upon them, because I was doing a little deep dive. I was going over some, I did some behind the scenes with some couples photos. Dude. And also...
Very cool.
I was watching this one guy from Australia who had a lot of really, really good pointers about how to photograph guys, how to photograph women, and some of the things that he was saying, really interesting stuff that I never really took into consideration. I think some of his stuff was a little bit dated, particularly just how he was having people lean a lot. I don't know. But him talking about lighting and him talking about posing, because posing I feel like I struggle with a lot. How are you doing today, by the way? How is your day going? And I'm also just trying out different crop methods, seeing what I could have done different, recognizing that and just going, hey, maybe we can improve upon this in the future. And one of the things I'm noticing like immediately with this is that I've just didn't get her hands out from behind her back soon enough. And that's another thing too, is just, it's so awkward with hands behind the back. I should have had her turn a little bit, have her have a little bit more shape. Going great. Actually got some sleep and have a wild story for you later. Oh, do you really? Congrats on the sleep, by the way. What does that feel like? I'm curious what the story is. I'm curious what it entails. If you like playing open world RPGs after Crimson Desert, because one of the main protagonists is a female in a sort of persona, you could definitely pull a rescue operation. What is the name of this story, Hermit? Sleep Who? Is that what it's called? They call it Insomnia? It's a tale of narrowly escaping a disaster, like a physical disaster? Is it have anything to do with driving, or is this a metaphoric disaster? Something to do with, education or something? Like preventing one? Oh shit. No kidding. Okay, now I'm really intrigued. We'll talk later about that. Oh, holy shit. Would coconut count towards nut-free thing? Because I could 100% make a coconut dulce de leche to pair with these provolones. I believe coconut is fine. I believe coconut's okay. Because I believe it's a fruit and not an actual tree nut. The game with the feel... Oh, it's called Crimson Desert. I am so incredibly sorry. I'm such a little dunce. Sorry, there's just a lot of different conversations going on right now, Lost Hermit. What a cracked out wave? Huh? Oh, the Jal wave. I know. I want to get... Jal has this one particular photo of him where he's doing... I can't do it on here. Yeah, by the way, Liam, my zooms are being... Oh, now they're not doing it. But my zoom buttons... Now it's doing it. Now it's doing it. Is your Stream Deck doing this at all, Liam? Because... I don't know if I've just been abusing it too much, but I really want to believe that it would last longer than this. But it's been giving me problems for the past couple of streams. Also, my makeup is running so bad right now. But yeah, Jal has one... Homie, come on. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe not. Whatever. But yeah, Jal has one where he's doing this. But his entire nose is gone. I love that one so much. Nope, we're not playing a game today. We're doing Lightroom. Hey, cut that out. You're not a dumb. Sometimes I am, Lost Hermit. Sometimes I am. I miss things. I forget things. Sometimes I haven't had enough caffeine. Sometimes I've had too much caffeine. And my mental faculties aren't where I would like them to be. Don't push the button. Yeah, wrong lever! Long button! Although I don't have zooms on this scene, so I shouldn't even try. It's not the button, I think. It might be an OBS thing. That's what I've had happen. That's what I've had happen, but it's a bit of a pain to fix. Can look into it later. Okay. So I was thinking, I don't know if you do this, literally you helped me set this up, but the way that the way we have it is that I can't do it in this scene. I can do it in this scene though. So it's supposed to click. Why isn't it doing it? So it clicks in, and then you're supposed to be able to click it and it clicks out. Do you do that, or do you hold yours down while you have the zoom in and then you lift your finger up and it just goes back to the way it was? I don't think that Stream Deck actually worked that way, but I've been curious about that. No, you have it set up very differently. Do you mind maybe divulging that at some point? Because it's been kind of driving me crazy. I would really appreciate it. You're killing it, don't worry. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, this was a surprise stream because I'm getting the tattoo tomorrow. Here, let me, oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, I lost it already. We'll set up a call. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yo! Yeah, oh yeah, I'm getting the tattoo. I'm trying to find it. It's literally just the campfire that's on the... It's not the cover. Or it might be the cover. But you know, classic Outer Wilds poster. It's a little campfire down there. It's all pixelated. Oh, I know how I can find it. I can just go to recently added. There it is. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be black and white. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna have a little smoke trail or not. Hopefully it's gonna look less pixelated than this. I tried so hard to send the guy a pretty clear photo. I kept trying to find the 4K versions, and then once I start cropping in though, it gets so pixelated. But hopefully it'll look really good. So yeah, that's what we're doing tomorrow. And I'm too scared to ask the guy if I can stream it. I think that's gonna fall in line with a little bit of like, hey, people's privacies, and then I have to tell him don't talk about where we are and all this other shit, and he's gonna be like, you're making this way overly complicated, ma'am. I was like, that's true. I should probably do one thing that doesn't require streaming it out to the internet. You need to focus. Might be in time for another cup of coffee. Kay, I wish you the best of luck, my dear. I know you're dealing with some frustrating things, and we will be chatting later, Miss Thing. Beautiful. I saw someone with an Outer Wilds tattoo that's made from the Nomai runes from the ship. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the coordinates? The coordinates to the eye? I've seen many of those, actually. And I've also seen, people get the... Oh, what is it called? There's a saying that's on one of the recordings of the lady who is on the moon. I don't remember. course I don't remember her name, but something about the universe calls and I am ready or something like that. But I've heard that many people get that tattooed on them. I think that some people in my chat actually said that when I found it. Excited to see that tattoo. I am so excited, genuinely. I am such a little sap, you have no idea. I've been listening to the Outer Wilds OST, and every single time, because there's a song just called Outer Wilds, and it's that dun 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 dun. Every time that comes on, I go, oh, because now I'm just like inundated with memories. Evening to you, Starlit Misfit. Fucking fantastic name. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that the Green Wind brought you to us. How are you doing today? Oh Lord, I was just given the keys to the data kingdom. You need to focus, Kay. Okay, you put this phone down. No more chatting. I don't know if you're at a PC or not. But yeah, you start focusing, young lady. If you ever want to hear retro beat, look up the theme to SNES Top Gear. The SNES. What a fucking throwback. I love kind of those old consoles though, and the different sounds that they create. Still can't get past the MIDI notes. MIDI notes of OOT. OOT is gorgeous, by the way. If y'all want to actually listen to some songs that will stir your senses, look up. I think it's the entire OST, but it's mainly Chic songs. But there's this girl on YouTube who plays the harp. And she does all of the warp songs. Yeah, that's what it is. It is the OOT warp songs done in the harp because she uses a harp. And then I believe they do have somebody come in who's actually playing an ocarina and accompany her. It's so gorgeous. It is so beautiful. It's what we call transcendent music. Okay, so, oh, actually, I just got, it's so funny. This is actually that other girl's brother. Believe it or not. And he's having an interesting arc. He's in film school right now. And he actually had a he was part of a crowd. So he was a crowd extra on the Bob Dylan film that came out a couple of years ago. So he's really pushing for it. So I can't fucking talk. I was doing some photos for him just so that he could have for his portfolio. A couple of years ago. I'm so dark right now. There we go. A little bit better. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I got those inky little black tears today. So we were able to go into a movie theater it was one of those old-timey movie theaters in a local city. And because he thought it would be really cool. And obviously you can't really do that if they're showing a movie, because they say you have a camera around your neck and you might film it and then put it out, on the internet. But one of their theaters was actually shut down for some reason. I don't think that the projector was working or something. So we were able to go in there and actually get some photos. So that was really cool. So that was a more recent shoot. I think that was in 2000. That was actually 2024. Oh my word. This is such a funny shoot because I shot this the same day that I came back from a music festival, and that was the same music festival where I first joined Twitch. That is so funny where this pops up in our timeline here. So I was at that music festival, joined Twitch. I drove back from the music festival. I booked it back because I knew I had to do that day. I was listening to VODs the entire time. So funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was dead on my feet when I did the shoot, but I think a lot of it came out pretty good. The ISO that I have cranked on this, someone's getting the red conspiracy string. No, it's just so funny to remember that. Be like, oh yeah, my life experiences are all connected somehow. But let's see what the ISO was at 10,000 on this. Thank you, Canon. Canon, you absolute gem. It doesn't look that bad. It could be worse. Here's the problem with like smoothing effects though. When you're trying to get rid of noise, it does make it look a little unnatural because it just gets so freaking smooth. But you can see that there's still quite a bit of noise. You don't want to get rid of all of it. It starts getting really weird. Did I have my flash with me? Oh, I don't think I did. Oh dear. So that's why a lot of this is really, really dark, because the only light source we had really, I mean, there were some dim lights all around, but really the only light source we had was over here. And this was me. I should have used a wider lens for this. I was trying to get that idea of him kind of almost having that peaks and valleys effect with the arms and the legs being sprawled over the chairs. And I think he understood what I was putting down, but the execution just wasn't what I wanted it to be. This really hurts. Ow. Take care, y'all. I'll be lurking. Make sure to stop in on the Discord and say hi occasionally, but I'll be here. It was so nice to have you here, Lost Hermit. I appreciate you coming in and telling your story. Love hearing some triumph in people's lives. Me sitting on a chair after 8 hours, I know. Yeah, I appreciate that, Lost, and feel free to come back anytime. Some great photos here. I'm just doing some curating of my catalog and rebuilding from my photography Flickr. Oh, Flickr, that is a callback. That was before my time as a photographer, but I know a lot of people expressed themselves through that space and made a lot of connections, made careers. That's so funny, though. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. I'm currently trying to rebuild some of my skills by going through old photos and kind of determining what I was supposed to be doing, what I should have done differently. This is cool. I like it. See, he's trying to be an actor, so he's really good about giving attitude with his eye. The eye is really dark, though. We got a lot of shadow going on here. This is all run and gun stuff, so I didn't have a reflector with me. We were kind of roving throughout the city, of which I probably can't show you some photos, which is totally fine. But if I was smart and I had all my gear with me, I would have put a reflector down so that I could bounce some light back up to his eye. Just so we could see it. I don't mind having that split lighting there, even though it's not like split like this, it's split like this, so it's like split horizontal lighting. But I would like to see the eye more, and I could mask it and have it be brighter, but it's just not gonna look the same. This is a lot better, except not. See, that's the problem. We have that big old brow bone covering up the eye, and then we also have the shadows from the bangs. Once again, it could be a vibe if that's what you're kind of going for. But it would have been a lot better if we'd been able to actually see the eye. You gotta watch out for the brow bone in that. But I do like how the light is falling. I like how the lights fall off. I love the bokeh. Always love the bokeh. That is cute. Once again, the lighting's atrocious. It's way too dynamic. We just didn't have another light source. If I had had all the time and resources, I would have put a flash right here and some sort of a diffusion. Because it's nice to have soft lighting coming in from here while you have hard lighting coming in from over here as well. It gives it a little bit more dimension. I like that. I like that he's looking back. I probably would have backed it up and made the lens a little bit wider. In fact, did I crop this at all? No, I didn't. Interesting. I am trying to get back to my photography and refresh my rusty skills and get active again. The last 4 or 5 years, I've gotten increasingly shut with agoraphobia. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm so proud of you, though, for taking those steps, though, Starlit Misfits. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Jesse on the Streets TV. That's a heck of a name. That is like the name of a reality TV show. It's so good to have you here. I'm so glad that the Green Wind brought you to us. And thank you so much to you as well, Starlit Misfit, for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad, once again, that the Green Wind brought you to us. It is so nice to have you here. How are you doing today, Jesse on the Street? Yes, and if you want to share any of your photography, Starlit, please feel free to join the Discord. We have a channel just for that. Love talking about photography. See, I like this too. I like that I had him pull his legs back. And I like sort of the child. See, the thing is that he's cursed with such a baby face. Really, truly. He looks way younger than he actually is. Which is good. He'll be able to like market that and carry that. But with the curls and everything, he's got kind of an uphill struggle with that sort of thing. I'm hoping that he'll be able to keep the curls and it'll give him a unique look. I don't know why I had him have his tongue out. It really doesn't fit with the outfit or anything like that. And Marie, what's up, bottom text? How you doing? So good to see you back. We're just we're going over old photos and I'm kind of determining what I would like to do differently. That's a good photo. I feel like that's an objectively good photo. The only way that it can make it better was if the actual quality of the lighting was better and I didn't need to nuke so much of that noise or raise the ISO up so much. So that way it could actually, but I love the patterns of the chairs. I love that he breaks up the patterns. I love what he is doing. Fucking bowling, very nice. I like the way that his wrists are hanging. that is another thing that I actually learned, is that you really want to have some curvature with your wrist. So whether you're putting it out like this or whether it's like this, but say any sort of touching, you don't want to do that on the face, on the hand, stuff like that. So keeping it flat, not so much. You do want to curve. But yeah, he looks good. I like that we got some shadow going on under the jaw. Some of these give me Machine Gun Kelly vibes from his Tickets to My Downfall album. Not really the same. He just has that white boy baby face. Pretty boy. You see, I don't even think that MGK has a baby face. I think that genuinely, I guess he has like a perpetual teen face. But not quite the same, but I can see where you're coming from. You get the approval for your LLC. Let's fucking go, Bottom Text. That is so cool, my guy. I'm so happy for you. Now I gotta get an I know, it never ends, Bottom Text. It never ends, but it's gonna be worth it though, my guy. That is so dope. Yeah, exactly, Romero. No photographs. It could, see, I like this because it could be either like I'm basking in the moment, or I've just faced rejection, or I have fallen asleep after a bender. It could be many things. I like that his shirt is partially open. You get to see the layers of his clothing. I like that it's pulled up. Everything like goes really well. I have joined. Oh, awesome. I look forward to seeing some of your photography, Starlet. Ow, 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 ow. These are brand new and they're really kind of not feeling good in my ears. But I like the aesthetic. Hopefully I can get used to them. So that looks good. I think that it's cropped really well. No, Jet. Okay, so I'm going to allow that, but it is not okay to share the Insta. Currently looking for others that are into streaming portrait retouching. So we don't share that type of stuff here. You are more than welcome to join the Discord and join in on Discord discussions about photography if you'd like, but sharing Insta is definitely not okay. Nor is any other personal, like super personal, whatever. And if you make a connection on Discord, obviously you guys can share information. But here, I'll do a little exclamation point Discord for you. I gotta have for now. If I'm not back later, have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, Macaron. And keep me updated about that dessert. Yes, ma'am, I found you on Discord. Fantastic. I appreciate that, Jesse. And I appreciate your understanding and flexibility. Okay, so that one came out really good. I do like that. I like that too. Could have had more light and just all that shadow though. All that shadow was rough. That's just what happens sometimes. This is great. This was good. I probably could have taken that out, to be honest. I can't do a mask right now because my GPU acceleration is down, but I probably would mask that out now that I'm looking at it, because we don't need a practical in the back. It breaks. It's too distracting. See, it's for a Bob Dylan movie, so it makes a lot of sense, but otherwise it would just make him look douchey. And now he looks like a fucking 2-year-old. Oh my gosh. And his eyes are completely covered. Oh my goodness gracious. It's so sad. So sad. Otherwise it could have been great. That needed a reflector. That was a reflector moment. Maple's been, oh, you came from Maple. Hell yeah. Look forward to seeing you work. Have a good one. So thank you so much for stopping by, Jesse. Yeah, Maple's great. Maple's the GOAT. Maple's helped so many people out. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody, by the way. I think we're good. I think we're good. Emma's putting him on blast, calling a great man. Look, does he not though? First of all, he looks sweet as fuck, and he's just got that baby face, and hopefully that's going to propel him for a nice long career. So he'll never, you know, age out of anything, so to speak. But hopefully he doesn't put any limitations on him either. He just got that. He's just got little cheeks. It's hard. Yeah. You're never gonna sell anything to me like, oh, I'm the bad boy. That doesn't look too bad. Just lots of shadow. He does look like that. We'll see him in High School Musical 4 at age 42. You know what? That could definitely give you a nice long career. Oh, that's so funny. Em just likes to say that men look... For a split second, I thought it was Tuesday. I was just like, everyone's streaming today when I'm streaming. Oh, it's Thursday. Em just likes to say that men look younger than her have baby. What? Em just likes to say that men younger than her have a baby face. Well, that would... I mean, there's lots of men that are younger than me. But he has a... But there's such thing as a baby face when it comes to guys. He definitely has it. And it's one of the things we actually discussed while we were doing the shoot. I mean, I have a baby face, and I have a lot of facial fat. I wish I didn't. And I said, you have one? You said I have one? You do. You do have one. But you have a lot of sophistication to your facial structure. It's not, in fact, I wouldn't even really say that you have a baby face, Static, because I think that there is a distinction between like, oh, you look very like young and cherubic, where you kind of have that sort of youthful charm. And there's that, but then there's also just like you look like a little teenager, and that's sort of like that in between, you know, going from cherubic to adult that sometimes people's faces get stuck in between. I feel like you had that. So you'll perpetually be like a 15-year-old as opposed to him who will perpetually be like a 4-year-old. You know what I mean? It's a thing for, oh, totally. But we don't use babyface because historically it's seen as a good thing on the opposite sex from me. I guess so. It can be annoying though. I definitely wish I had a more cut up face. I wish I had a narrower face. I wish I didn't. I wish I had higher cheekbones. I hate how round my face looks. Obviously, like, you know, there's methods to fix that sort of thing. But what is this? I'm sorry I'm getting so distracted right now, chat. I'm constantly on the feeling that I'm about to miss something important, but I don't think I am. But yeah, you can really ride that stuff to the... She said
I watched the moon
sex.
let down her hair in ripples on the sea. She loosed each diamond pin with care and stuck it carefully in the dark pincushion of sky. Ah, now I said, I know the why and wherefore of the stars. I always used to think at night to see them shine they were the light of seraphim cigars. Now I have learned, and none too soon, they are the hairpins of the moon.
That is Mr. Static in the Tree for anybody who would like to know. I should give you credits without Static. I just have it as Moon Poem. Oh, I can't really show any of these photos because they are indicative of a certain place. So we might need to move away from these. So this one's we could like take a look at. Yeah, that's pretty generic. I have no idea what I redeemed, but I wanted to waste points on something with no description. It has a description. It's a poem about a moon. That is very descriptive, Inja. And you too could have your own poem be featured and recorded and featured on the stream if you like. All you need to do is get 100,000 points and redeem that particular redeem. And then you could record it and have it be featured. We're building a library. Okay, so this is where I start to annoy myself.
Dude, very cool.
Exactly. Thank you, Neil. I'll sit down and pick my redeemed poem tonight. I keep forgetting. You're fine, Static. You're fine. I'm waiting on both you and Alari. But you're correct, Inja. You're correct. This is where I start to get a little bit annoyed with myself because this genuinely... See, he said that he wanted to just... Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. This is not me calling you guys out. I'm just trying to remember. Be like, oh, am I forgetting anything? Am I missing anybody? So he said that he just wanted some generic, nice-looking ones, but unfortunately, this is where I want to actually learn how to pose men better. Because you are not a forgetful bitch. You calm down, ma'am. You calm down, you behave, you be nice to yourself. I'll never be sorry, in fact. Thank me for not doing it yet. Okay. Never fight me. Oh my gosh, everybody is sassing me today. Oh my word. My friends are in feisty moods today. Yeah, there's no catchlight in his eyes either. Sometimes you can't have a catchlight. But there's like a teeny tiny little one. There's like the smallest, ittiest little catchlight. You see it? You see it's right there, chat? Well, it's kind of right there as well. Leon brings out the sass. It's okay. It's okay. But you really want to be able to see the catchlight without having to zoom in. This is what we're like on Thursdays. We just want to get Friday done. Okay, I guess you're getting it all out on Thursdays, so on Fridays we can chill a little bit. Is that what I'm hearing? With men, focus on yes, Chewy. You know. Make some. Yes, with men, the focus should be on shoulders, on chest and shoulders. This is something that I am trying to solidify in my brain. So if I could repose him, I definitely would have him bring his chest forward, have his shoulders be out. This is where I start falling short though, is what to do with the hands. But I feel like because I already had him bring up his knee, and that once again just makes him look like he is graduating from 8th grade. Drives me nuts. But we're emphasizing the watch, which is cool. What would I do? Okay, well, first of all, I would straighten you out, which you are straight. How are ugh, perspective is such a bitch. But it does look like this is leaning, though. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. Give him something old if he's actor, maybe a revolver. We didn't have any props with us. This was supposed to just be, just generic, nice-looking photos. Hand should be at the sides, at the back, makes it more triangular, and mask also, yeah. I'm also at an angle here. So, I'm trying to think. I probably should have had him turn a little bit. I've had some time today with Leon, goes to work, so I'll try. There's no rush, Laurie. There's genuinely no rush. I'm not giving you shit. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just speaking out loud to remind myself. You are in no rush, my dear. See, this is where lines start to be a little misleading. I think I'm on my 35 here, if I remember correctly. No, I'm on the 50. Interesting. I wonder why everything's so distorted, but he just looks straighter now. A slight tilt to show off the shoulder would have made it better. I agree, Chewy. I agree. Just bringing it forward. I do like the jaw. The jaw looks good. We're kind of giving catalog though. And so we bring it, I have him do straight ahead. Like, I don't mind the foreground here. I do think it cuts him off a little bit. Obviously we can't help it too much. I know less than zero about photography and visual art, so you do not listen to me. I'm here for sass and vibes. No, you're good. You are good. This is like, I'm streaming this to have open discussion, you know what I mean? I need to turn that off. I'm a student, always a student, Ninja, and it feels good to be able to say that. See, this is so bad. This is so bad. I should have not have had him do this. Straight ahead, probably not so bad, but it's definitely giving this weird apex to the crotch type of situation. Like his feet are kind of framing him really, really poorly. And then this is really not good either. How could I have done this differently? So definitely have him put his legs down. I have him put his legs down here. This isn't bad. We have triangles going on. We have a little bit of movement. I should have shot deeper, that's for sure. What did I shoot on? I shot on 1.4. Emily Kinney, honest to goodness. This should have been shot on 4. This should have been shot on f4.0, because that way you get to have enough depth that you see how the shoe's out of focus? Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. And also, I guarantee you, yep, the hand's a little bit out of focus too. Yeah, shoot your portraits on 4. Unless you're far enough away that using a smaller f-stop is gonna make sense, but I'm really close to the guy. So we should have shot a little bit deeper, but I don't mind this at all. Like, we could even crop in, I think, but it works a lot better if you have all the limbs in there. This is the best one yet, in my opinion, at least from an angle perspective. Yeah, we're actually doing something with this. I should have taken this photo away. I can mask it out, but I cannot do that right now. So that is good. We have, how's the light? Oh, there we go. Lighting isn't bad. We're pretty flat here. Also, what did I shoot this on as far as, well, I got it at 1600 a second. That's pretty fast. Maybe just a deeper f-stop would have helped on that. So I don't really know why his hair is not as sharp as it should be. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. But yeah, the watch should be in focus. The watch is super blurry. Higher f-stop would have definitely helped that. I don't mind the railing being there, but it would have been great if it wasn't. One of those things that I'm learning is to take away things from the background and actually really pay attention to it before you start shooting. I have had a terrible habit of that for years, of just trying to get the photo done and not taking a second to kind of to evaluate what's going on and decide, can we move? Should we remove stuff? And I don't really know if it would have made any difference, because sometimes you can't control your environment. Maybe I could have moved him a different thing. I don't mind this one either. I like the hand motion. I don't like, well, lifting his We should have had like bigger shoulders, but sometimes being more concave is a little bit more interesting. But he's lifted up. You get to see the jaw a little bit. I don't mind the shadow. I like that there's a little bit more eye. I probably would have had him turn his face a little more to get more eye. I think that would have been interesting. See, this is where legs up makes sense. We're not showing the crotch off. We get the eye, which is cool. I like that you get sort of the mystique of the glasses while you also get to see where the eye is showing. Makes it kind of sets the mood a little bit. So that's not bad. The lighting is a little, did I edit this? I did edit it. Huh. Apparently we pulled that contrast down. See, I'm trying to get away from super contrasty photos and just have them look a little more natural, but contrast just always looks good. Do I not have any of him just leaning against the building? Oh, that's a missed opportunity because I love the brickwork. The brickwork looks really good. If I were to redo this, I think I would have had him stand up. I would have had him lean against this wall because I like the idea of putting him in the thirds. I need to do this more, chat. I need to do more portraits of people in the thirds. I tend to center them a lot. So that is something that I need to move towards in the future. So having him lean against that, because this could be very interesting of having him be right there and having that be in the center. And making a V. That's one of those things that I'm learning. You don't want people to be an I, which is just straight and their heads are the dot. You want their bodies to actually make letters. So the feet together, because that's a nice casual lean against the wall. Hands in pockets, turning head towards or even away, and then getting closer, further back. That's another thing I'm trying to remember as well, chat, is that I need, it's kind of a videography terminology. It's called coverage, but it operates in the exact same way. Your coverage is literally, you know, you want a full body, you want a mid-length, you want a close-up shot, you want your different angles, you just want a variety so that you have a lot to work with. So when I go into a portrait shoot, I gotta remember coverage and I gotta remember A-roll and B-roll, which is also videography terminology. But like I said, it works the same way. See, this is nice. This is definitely a senior photo. I think that, I don't really know. Yeah, just needed more emphasis on the chest, for sure. The slouch, it's not an attractive slouch. But he has a nice little smirk going on. Once again, we have no catch light. But I think it was about to rain. That's why it was such flat lighting. And usually I really like flat lighting, because it's easy and everybody always looks good in flat lighting and you never need to worry, but that's okay. Gotta learn to actually work. Oh, he has a little earring hole. Aw, you little webble. I love that. But the thing is, you gotta be able to learn that, oh, you know, just because it's like bright sunny out and it's really harsh, doesn't mean that you can't go out into the sun and shoot. You just need to know how to angle everybody. Why do his pants look so high? Why does it look like he stepped out of a time machine for this one? Okay, the hand at the side, it's too casual. Like, this is definitely giving, you know, does he have a short torso? I don't know. It feels like he might static, but it really feels like it's hitting him mid-waist, so. It also could be his posture, because this is a moment where the lean probably would make sense. I like that they were having some shape with the arm. I would have had him probably put his other hand in his pocket. And that's another, hands is such a journey, because always figuring out what to do with them. But you have to think what would look natural, because anything editorial, you're gonna have exaggerated hands, but anything that's natural is like, oh, something that he would do on his own, such as, you know, adjusting the sleeves, adjusting his collar. You know, obviously looking off, not at me when he's doing that, because that's a little bit too weird dom-y bedroom stuff. The pushed-up sleeves are giving a short torso appearance. It's visual shrinking and widening him. See, maybe that might be part of it, but I also feel like just it might be the posture. I like the sleeves. I think that it's giving him a little bit more toughness, masculinity. I should have had one with him with the sleeves down and just seen how it looked. I think that we either decided on that as he was picking which shirt he was going to wear, because he had brought a couple of them with him. The issue is that we're combating babyface, so I think that the sleeves all the way down would be definitely giving like, hey, going to a nice private school and about to enter 9th grade. I think that's what we were dealing with. So, you know, it's a little bit more grown up, a little tougher to have them half rolled up. He's got some poppin' veins. They're, you know, you want variety. You want to see what works. So just going with one thing is not always the strat, if you know what I mean, Joey. So, because there's a lot of elegance to having your sleeves rolled down. I wish that he had a black pant though. Like with this shirt, I wish it was a black pant. I'm not that for some reason the khaki is giving me factory worker or like factory plant manager or something. At least it's a nice private school, only a nice one. Really teaches you great manners. And you know, you leave feeling like your esteem has been replenished. Yeah, it would have worked a lot better with black, and particularly like with longer down. Yeah. See, that's kind of the battle, because this guy is in college, you know. He's probably 2021 now, if not older. I haven't caught up with his mom in so long. I've worked with her family quite a bit. Hair looks great though. Boy, the hair looks great. Look at the interest in those little spirals. Oh, corkscrew spirals. And I also like the tree. The tree looks nice. It's kind of giving a swooping motion. I probably see the bench was there. That was fine. A lot of his face is dark though. It's giving like this littlest amount of split lighting, but it's not harsh. It's very, very gentle. Once again, we have no catch light. That's okay. Always do that. No, we shouldn't add it. That's stupid. We have people in the background. I should have waited till they were gone. We have a napkin. I could have removed that. See, that's another thing. I need to focus on getting better about evaluating the overall environment before I take the photo. That's a big one. I don't mind the angle. I think I could have moved it. Maybe not so it's profile, but a little bit more. Just so that the bush was behind him a little more, I think. The hands on the rock would have widened his stance. Yeah. It's at least one hand. But I don't know about flat, because you wouldn't be able to see it if it was flat, but if it was like curved over, holding onto it. Oh yeah, doing a lean. That could have been a good one head on. Maybe it'd have a bit of a wider angle. I don't even remember what lenses I had. So I had the fuck was I using? I was using a zoom? What? Apparently I was using my 24 to 240. Okay, that's fine. I usually don't use zooms when I do portrait shoots, but I guess I did that day. But I maybe would have taken a 35. Maybe it's the culture difference, but the chucks with that fit are throwing me for a loop. Definitely a culture difference static, because this is something that a lot of people push for. Like a chuck with a nice outfit to them is keeping it, you know, a little bit punk, not punk, I shouldn't say that word, but youthful and casual, while at the same time having a nicer fit. It's definitely an American thing. What is going on, Eclecte? So good to see you. I wore red chucks in my wedding. See? It's just this idea of a teeny tiny bit of nonconformity that is like socially acceptable and blends in really well. Plus, everyone's just like, I don't like dress shoots. Although Chuck Taylor sometimes can be really uncomfortable if you've got wide toes, like me. See, I'm from the age that Chucks are grunge 90s punk, and I think that that definitely has some history following it around Static. Kind of the lore of the Chuck continues on and thrives, which is why a lot of people turn to it, but obviously without actually inhabiting those full personalities. So it's slowly integrated in to the nicer wear. Yeah, okay, so this is an easy one. This is an easy one. He looks really goofy here. First of all, like, why is one eye a little bit more shut than the other? Maybe I caught him in a blink, but no, maybe that's just the way his eyes work, because they all look like this. Posture. Needed to have him, like, definitely have him back. This is just a generic smiling photo. Why do they look so boring? See, this is just what people... See, this is what bugs me. This is what people want. They just want to look good. They just want a visual representation of themselves. But, okay, first of all, this is my problem. I think this is part of the reason I'm getting thrown off. The neck and the chin are blending in together. I should have had him turn his head more so that there was some differentiation between those two. Give it a little bit of sharpness. No, I couldn't do that. I pull a dad and wear light running shoes with everything. Oh, you got the New Balances, Leon. Alari's gonna be getting you that grill soon. I can't wait. You're gonna be flipping steaks, Leon. I know. No, autocorrect is not our friend, Static. Autocorrect revels in watching us get embarrassed on some of the things that we send. Discord, Static. Discord is such a trip for me. You get a weird rush of adrenaline when you use Discord messaging, because you're like, oh my gosh, I can go back and edit the message I already sent. I don't have to delete it and then redo it, or I don't have to send a new one with an asterisk. I can just edit the one I sent. Crazy, crazy. I wish that existed everywhere, particularly in text messages. Hell yeah, I forgot about the steaks. Yes! It's on your horizon, Leon. I'm gonna pee. Yeah, definitely shoulders back, turn head. There's just not a lot of visual interest with a shirt, but the chest forward, totally. And maybe if I had him adjust his hands so that, because we can't see them, but just adjusting them would help how the arms look. Background is fine. The lighting is so flat. Such flat lighting. I don't know if I love the color grade I gave him. Other than that, yeah, that's what I do. See, now I have this one. He has on a white beater, which works so strangely with the khaki pants, but he wanted to do one like that. I think that he was going for intensity. This one is supposed to be like, oh, you know, I don't know, macho type of leaning. I think it looks fine. This is one that has got... It's so difficult because it looks like a first grader who's trying to look tough during recess, which is, you know, nothing to do with reality. It's just he's got that baby face. I would have had him pull that one leg back more though, and have that. You see, I think it's almost fully extended still, but that definitely should go back just to create more contrast between the legs, because it does look very flat in between. And I should have done it from the side too. That would have been a great one to found from the side. I worked for a haunted house, and one of my pairs of Chucks has fake blood on them. Oh, you got that memory now. You got the memory of splatter. Hey, if Tom Holland got Nathan Drake, but did he sell it though, Static? Did he sell it in that movie? I haven't seen it, but I saw trailers for it, and I was like, Did he really make that? He could be your Rambo. No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. Sometimes you're gonna get discriminated on for how you look. And that's just the way of it. And if you're a good actor and you understand how roles work, you're gonna be understanding. You're gonna go, you know, I was the wrong person for that role. It should have gone to someone like this. He was like Nathan Drake's adopted infant son. That is so funny. It's kind of a shame too, because I mean, I don't know how much money it made. I don't know how much money that Uncharted movie made. But if people didn't enjoy it for, you know, reasons of believability, then they probably won't make more of them. So that one choice maybe made that franchise dead in the water. So you gotta be careful with your casting choices. Don't go with someone just because they have a name. That drives me insane. Sometimes you do. Oh my word, guys. I cannot speak today, or any day for that matter. But last night, you know how they have the different interviews with actors and they go down the timelines of their careers and they say a little something about each movie and each role that they do? I watched the one with Samuel L. Jackson last night. Oh my goodness gracious, it was fantastic. It was so good. He knows who he is. He knows what he brings to the table. Some of the stories he had were just absolutely incredible. Please go watch it. It's so amazing. But the dude really is in it for the love of the game. He was talking about because it's funny because he has these stories where it sounds like, I mean, genuinely he comes at certain projects with so much humility and just the love of the game, but then he's always so surprised and humble when things happen, but also he knows his stardom and he's been able to just pull those cards out and use them for certain things. And apparently his story about Snakes on a Plane, which by the way, Snakes on a Plane doesn't get enough credit. Amazing early 2000s movie. So Snakes on a Plane, he had heard about, and he spoke to the guy who was in charge of making it happen. Like, it was his project. I think it was a director, an executive producer or something. And he said, I heard about this movie called Snakes on a Plane, and I was wondering if I could be in it or audition or something. And the guy was just like, hell yeah, you want to be in it? He's like, yes, I want to be in it. And so they just gave him the role. And then so the studio fired the guy who was in charge of putting it on, who had hired Samuel L. Jackson. But they kept Samuel L. Jackson. The guy was just like, I just want to be in it because it sounds like a cool movie. But then after that, he just started like, he like called a shot with them because they had changed the title to something like Terror on Flight 114 or something like that. And he's like, why did you take out the whole point? They said, oh, we're revealing it too soon. He's like, well, the whole fucking point is that people know that there's snakes on the plane. That's why they're watching the movie. And so they changed it back to that title because he told them to. He's incredible. He's so incredible. And he was talking about how he got the role of being the Jedi and he was so excited about it. People just be hiring him because he's a dope guy and his reputation precedes him that much. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'd love to watch Snakes on the Plane, like in Discord or maybe something like that. I don't know. Anyways, all right. Actually, there's one shoot in particular I do want to look at before I hop off, but I have plenty of time actually. I've been at this for 3 hours. I really do want to pee though. Here, I'm gonna pee really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Piss. so back. We so back. Everyone! Oh my gosh. Apparently, Neo, that line in the game was them referencing not a Gary Oldman, but an actor who had actually done that in a movie. So apparently that line has a lot of lore to it. It's giving Life is Strange background music. I'm feeling angsty. Oh man. Didn't mean to invoke such feelings. Yes. Oh, you know. Okay, so I want to move away from these. Oh, this has been very insightful. I definitely need to do better. And before you check the hair info in Discord, I'm sorry for it being long. Oh, I'm so sorry. I finally finished putting all the hair info. No, lay it on me, Chewy. Lay it on me. You think that I don't watch not hour long, but like long ass videos about this for fun? Best believe I do. Where am I supposed to sit? Over here? Is this good? No, if you can cure my hair, Chewy, oh my word, I will owe you big. Like massively big. I don't understand. It could be so pretty if it just was hydrated and not stringy, and my hands are shaking again. Like, so much better. Should I put a LUT over me? I'll figure that out later. That's not a question for during stream. Okay, so did I delete that? Oh fuck, did I delete it? Your hair might drown. Ooh. We'll have to check, because I know that there is such thing as low something. Low what's it called? What is it called? When your hair doesn't absorb things very well. It starts with a P. Fuck. Low something. And I think I have that. I don't think my hair absorbs things very well. So I gotta be very careful. Porosity! Yeah! Everyone knows. I'm glad you all know. I'm glad I have this counsel that I can call upon in my times of forgetfulness. Yeah, I have low porosity hair. Pretty sure. Just based on the way it's behaved for ever and ever. So, gotta be careful with what I use. But we'll try. I'm almost down to try. Now, did I delete this? I didn't! Oh shit! Okay, so chat. This one comes with a little bit of a grain of salt because this person is not in my life anymore. I have kicked them out, but I still want to look over this photo shoot because I had quite a bit of struggle with this one, and I have felt very, very dissatisfied with the photos when I was finished. Now, these are people who have never done a photo shoot before. They're very, very camera shy. They just, you know, they're kind of a classic case of, hey, didn't grow up with very good self-esteem and it carried into our adulthoods. We're both kind of feeling the same way, but we're hoping to, you know, do this photo shoot so we can feel a little bit better and have nice photos of us. So I say all that to very respectfully say that they're pretty easily impressed. Does that make sense? Sometimes you don't need to make the best portraits ever to please the client, especially if they're not used to having their photo taken. In these sort of cases, you just want to make them feel as look as good as possible. Because what you think of as a good photo, they're immediately gonna look at and say, I hate the way that I look in spite of it being a good photo. I get this all the time. And people are very quick to reassure me, like, it's not you, it's us and how we feel about ourselves. And I'm just like, well, I want you to enjoy looking at the photo. Otherwise, you know, what are we doing here? You feel like compelled to do this shoot with me, and I'm going to do this shoot, but your self-esteem, and trust me, I get it, I've been there, but it's gonna prevent you from ever looking at the photos ever again, and that breaks my heart. So I try with these types of shoots to just make them look as good as possible, but there's many, many ways to do this, and I'm not 100% sure I did everything I possibly could. So I just wanna look it over and see what I could have done different. Okay, well this is a, first of all, I could have done a different color grade. Good God almighty. I cannot stand the color grade I did with this. This is a struggle that I have, chat. Green. Forever my enemy is green. And that is a shame because green is a beautiful color. Actually, can I just, oh, reset edits. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. I've done this so many times. I really struggled to edit these, I do remember. But maybe we can do something on a little special chat. Because first of all, I hate the fact that they're not completely centered. I hate the fact you see a little bit of road behind her. But not him. So either I should have changed my angle or I should have had them move over. Sometimes you feel like you're beating a dead horse when you keep having them do little micro adjustments like that, but it matters. And second of all, I could have had them turn out. So he's turned out, she's not. That creates a pigeon toe. I should have been aware of that. You really do need to be, things start with the feet. Posing starts with the feet. This is something I must remember. Posing starts with the feet and then it moves up and everything follows that. So we have them, see, their faces look great because they look happy. They look happy. I like that their foreheads are together. Okay, so I believe that they naturally kind of stand like this when they're talking. So first of all, her hair is in the way. It's cutting off her neck. I would have had to move that over behind her. And his arm is there. Not a great idea. That looks awkward. It also puts a weird strain on his shoulder, especially since she is taller than him. I should have had him put his arm lower. It looks awkward like that. So the arm should have gone lower, should have gone around her waist, drawn in. Foreheads are great, faces are great. I like that. We have a little bit of oops. Ugh, okay. Can I get closer, please? So we have a little bit of dimension there with some more of her eye being shown, but her nose is still visible, so that's pretty good. And then it's completely side profile with him. That's good. I like that. And then the hands are just laying there. That is such a shame. And see, I'm always tempted to be like, no, hold each other's hands, but that creates an O, which is a little bit, never looks very good. Looks a little weird. Looks very posed, that's for sure. So what can we do? So his hand is an easy one. Always easy with guy hands. Just put it in their pocket. Put it in the pocket. And it's funny because one of the guys that I was watching said he prefers it if the entire hand is in the pocket. Whereas I learned a long time ago that you don't do that because it looks weird. First of all, it swallows the entire hand, so it's just wrist. And it has this big ball in there, so you always want a thumb sticking out. But this guy I just watched, he's like, no, we want to make sure the thumb is tucked in there because it looks like a little pointer to the penis. And I'm like, I don't think that's what everybody is thinking. Maybe if it's both hands and it's doing that and creates a framing effect, but I don't really think that's necessarily an issue. I like it when there's a thumb tucked out. Genuinely. I think it looks way better. I think that it prevents the guys from doing this in their pocket and it keeps the hand flat, so it looks a lot better. So I would have done that. Did I do that for any of these? Be brave. Frame your wing. Okay, so that would have gone in. I never heard of the thumb pointing to I know, Chewy. So this is what this guy was saying. So he was posing someone who was dressed pretty nicely. He had on like a he had on a turtleneck. I hate turtlenecks, by the way. And then one of those like lapel jackets, and he had black pants on. So the guy had both of his hands in his pockets. And apparently when you have your thumbs like this, both out at the same time when both hands are in the pockets, it points to your dick. I'm like, I don't think that's ever been something that anybody has ever thought about before. I can see what you're trying to get at, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. So it might come down to a preference. Yeah, I don't know, Neo. I don't know. This is like, obviously this guy is a prominent photographer and I believe him, but he was also doing a lot of leaning. I don't know. So the way that this guy was trying to, like, he was doing this pretty consistently. Where, can I? No, I cannot. Where his idea of posing was very much, you know, to create shape, but he did this for, so he had 2 separate videos, one for men, one for women, but he did this for both of them because obviously you want to post men and women differently, because women you want to bring out curvature and shape, and with guys it is about the upper chest and the shoulders. That's what you want to emphasize. But they were having him, you know, bring that together and then lean. And I'm just like, well, I get it. You're trying to create shape, but that's such a distinct dated pose. You know, just, it looks like, you know, every single model in the perfume department. I don't know. And not even that. It looks, I don't know. There's something distinctly 80s about it. And not that it looks bad, but that just seemed to be a go-to, and I don't know. They were doing it for the guy too, and I was like, I guess maybe he was trying to be like more sophisticated and Bond-like. I have no idea. But anyways, see, I really do like her outfit with all the dandelions and all that. So we have, let me see if I can do some edits that I don't hate. Also, his shirt needs to fit better, but that doesn't matter. Also, wearing work shoes and stuff, but that's fine. You just gotta work with what people bring you. So, the issue here is that it's pretty flat. But the second you add contrast, everything goes so bright. Because there's just so much color going on, it could look really, really good. So, but it could also look really, really bad. It gets lurid if you go too far. So what can we do? So let me bring these highlights down, shmush. It's gonna get really flat. It's gonna look bad before it gets better. And there's really no shadows that I want to bring up. If anything, that would be on the face and that'd be a mask, but we're not gonna do that. We have quite a bit of foreground. I actually don't mind the foreground with the rose. Actually looks pretty nice. Not gonna touch that contrast slider. I'd like to bring the whites down, just because I feel like, yeah, no, we're gonna blow things out if we bring the whites up. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. That doesn't look bad at all. Okay, the colors aren't making me want to throw up. Did we bring up the shadows? Okay. That looks okay. Damn, that actually looks really good. Oh my gosh. No! No! Oh, when you improve too late to actually deliver a good product. I'm not speaking to him ever again. Her overshirt is making the flowers pop too. I know! It all like matches together. This is good. This is good. They're a little dark, but if I just like put that there. No. Let's not even do that. Let's just give a little bit. Let's bring up the mid-tone. A touch? Too much. See, there's so many highlights that could be blown out. You gotta be so careful. The more contrast you add, the more the colors are going to hurt your eyeballs. So I might do this by teeny tiny little increments. And then maybe take the saturation down just a touch. Because it is so bright. Oh, my heart wants more contrast. We'll check out the vibrance a little. Yeah, it looks pretty good. So vibrance and saturation are 2 different things. So saturation is affecting all the colors, whereas vibrance is changing certain saturation without causing unpleasant like color cast and stuff. I promise they're different. Damn, that looks so much better than it did before. Is this what improvement looks like, chat? Oh no, it's good. It's okay. It's okay. See, I'm so used to wanting to have it be glowy and golden and like this bullshit, which doesn't look, this is an over edit that you might see on an Instagram post, but a lot of people would go, oh, it looks special, but it doesn't look the best it could be. This looks a little bit, more simple as far as an edit goes, but overall the colors are working. Upsell them. You want the same photo, but better? Pay for it. No, here's the thing, Mamero. I'm not this. I no longer speak to these people. For good reason. So I can't get in touch with them. Or I refuse to get in touch with them, I should say. Do we want some Corel exposure? Okay, yeah, that's working. Maybe a little too much. I'll put it down. See, I do feel like there's a little bit of green in the skin tone. I say that now, but... Oh, actually that does look a lot better. What did we add? We added like 13 plus on the magenta. I kind of evened it out a little bit. Fuck. All right. Well, I hate their floppy hands, but I do like this edit a lot better. Do they have? Should we pull it in? We should pull it in a little bit. See, that's what I want. See, the benches don't matter. The benches don't matter. Pull it in. Let's pull it in. Maybe let's touch like that. See, that's because she's not centered. It gets thrown off. I need to have it a little bit wider. I know it sounds stupid, but it's. See, what are we trying to center here? Trying to center the road? See, the road gets centered with the graph, but then they're not centered. Oh, that drives me insane. Okay, we're gonna center them. We're gonna center them. They are the subject after all. That is the important thing. The leading line is not as important as the subject. Fuck. Oh, phooey. Okay, so a little bit more contrast isn't terrible. You gotta be very delicate with that. See, that would have made a really good cropped photo too. In fact, I kind of want to do that and see what it looks like. Like a nice big close-up, just so that we get rid of their arms, because the arms are really driving me crazy. And this is my fault. I should have directed them better. I should have known what to do better. That's why we're doing this, to improve. They are out of focus, or is it just not updating? Are they out of focus? Really? No way. What was in focus? That is so wild. What? Where did the focus land? That's crazy. Well, I guess we have to be kind of far away. Oh, wait a second. That is so crazy. So you're not in focus. Oh my goodness gracious. 100. Holy, I mean, I guess you're not in focus enough to get cropped in. Ooh. Huh. That is so strange. Okay. So I do like that. Crazy how our eyes change with time. When did you originally take these? I took them in 2000. Where does it say? Where does it say? Oh, 2023. I know, right? I am so happy that I were capable of improvement in Collect Day. Like some of the edits that I did back, not too far back in the day, but pretty recently. See, I am just so about weird glowy faded edits, even if it doesn't look good. Because I look at this and I say there's so much about it that bothers me. In fact, I want to try taking this edit, which looks very simple. I kind of want to do a vignette. I just want to do a vignette on it. Oh, see, that's too much. Yeah, I can't do a mask. Here, let me try to. Where's the caveman? Where's the midpoint? Is that it? All right, and then we can feather that. That's better. I like doing a mask with this. I can't do it right now though. Like when I'm doing an actual vignette, that definitely draws the eye to them a little better. It helps them be contrasted. Let me see if I can copy the edit, bring it over here. You see, I also shouldn't have done this. It's a cool edit. Her hair looks good. It definitely gives her a double chin, but I think it's one of those situations where double chin. anyways, not a lot you can do about that, except I could have had her elongate her neck and have him do a kiss on the forehead. Oh, that would have helped out a lot. I don't think I had them do that pose. Okay. Oh, see, that looks good. That looks generic, good shot. Put it anywhere, it would work. Damn it. See, the issue, the most issue, chat, oh gosh. The issue that I have the most, chat, is the colors. This was a shoot where I struggled to get the colors exactly, not even how I wanted them, but just to look pleasant. So that is really what I had trouble with, as well as figuring out how to pose them. And there's a lot of tricks with posing people who are in bigger bodies. I'm very, very dark. There we go. There's tricks of posing people with bigger bodies. Doing side profile is not always the way you want to go. The colors look nice, Chewy. The colors look nice. I think that my problem was when I was trying to edit them, the contrast made them too bright, and I should have just adjusted the saturation more. And I did not end up doing that. I just like, yeah. Okay, so here's one that doesn't look so bad, but there's just something off about it. It's just too bright in certain areas, and as you can see, I didn't touch the saturation at all. Which, why not? Why? I think it's because I felt that, if you touch the saturation, it's going to wash them out. So because saturation affects everything, but that is where you lift up your vibrance a little bit. So it balances it out, and that is a lesson that doesn't get taught enough when it comes to photo editing. I got a day off just now. I cannot talk, but that's amazing, Leon. I'm so happy for you. Then get those steaks, Leon. You get those steaks. Have a nice steak dinner with Ilari. The colors honestly kind of make the picture feel like it's the pre-frame photo when you purchase it. Kind of, yeah, definitely. It's very bright, very eye-catching. Greens, can you repeat saturation versus vibrancy? So it's a little bit complicated to understand, Momero. So saturation is going to affect all the colors. So if I take saturation down all the way, all the colors leave, which, that's how you make black and white photos. If I take the vibrancy down, you can see how there's little a lot of the, oh man, what is the name? But like the fuck. There's a word for it. But you see how the yellows and the blues, those remain, and the greens still remain? I don't remember the name of it. But you see your oranges aren't necessarily there. Vibrancy is affecting certain colors. It's not a base color, because blue is technically not a base color. But like yellow, green, red. But blue is also being affected here. But yeah, but essentially certain colors are getting affected. And when you mess with your vibrancy, there's going to be only certain colors affected. And as you can see, the oranges are not going crazy, but the yellows and the greens kind of are. Whereas if I were to take the saturation up, absolutely everything is getting affected. So it affects only certain colors, and it helps to balance things out a little bit. Wow, me and my poor brain, not being able to remember basic things. I don't know what is going on here. So the shadows are up a lot. The exposure is up a lot, which I don't think we need to. We have the highlights are untouched. What is going on? What is it about this photo that is wrong? It doesn't... Oh, the dehaze slider is affected. Do you see that, chat? Here, let me put it in focus for you. It's right down there. Dehaze was activated. That is why. Why, though? Oh, because... Let me see what the original edit is. The original shot is. So resetting the edits. This is what the photo looked like originally. Looking like that good straight out of camera hazy. And I think that's what I wanted to try with the dehaze, because sometimes the dehaze is just a miracle worker. See, it does that, which looks good, but now it's really dark. So that's probably why I went up to, as you can see, like immediately you have color, immediately you have depth, you have clarity, all this sort of stuff. Dehaze is great. Like, do I have clarity on? No, I do not. Okay, cool. That's why I immediately went up and I just went, yeah, lots of getting the shadows up there. But then I went and I used the exposure, which kind of makes it look okay, I guess. Not too bad, but there's just something about it. What if I just did the midtones? Not bad, but we're way up here. That's really where you start to want to have the exposure be your friend. So just a tiny, tiny bit. Make it pretty even. Also, let's crop you in. That'd be crazy. And then let's try for midtones, and that's gonna help your skin tones pop a little bit. See, that's better. We're still pretty flat, but we can drop the blacks. That's fine. That's fine. I'm getting a lot of red here, and I think it's just because he has a lot of red hues in his skin, but I always feel that it looks so unflattering when that's in there, and that can be controlled. Yeah, I think that he has it there, but it pops out a lot more when the contrast occurs. And we can always... That was weird. You can always go into it. You see, you want to be careful with adjusting particular saturations and hues in the mixer, because if you take it out of here, it goes out of everywhere. So say you wanted to just get rid of that little bit of a red cast right there. I guess you can mask it, but you can't do individual colors in mask. You only do saturation, so that's why you have a little more control over here in the mixer. But if I were to take it down like that, then immediately she looks like,
Oh man, we met on a zombie date. Oh, you look great. You want to spend eternity together, rotting together?
and that's not what we're going for. That's not super, I mean, it can be romantic depending on what your story is, but it's not really what we want to go for. See, we're talking about edits now. I should be talking about posing. This is a pretty good, very zombie. Yeah, so that's why you gotta be careful with that. I think if we just lowered the, I already lowered the dehaze though. Dehaze is funny. The pose here is not bad. It's very basic, but I have this feeling that it could be something that they would cherish just because their emotions are being captured really well. I wish to death that this person could have seen well without the glasses, but I know for a fact that he probably couldn't have. It just looks strange. It looks very, very strange. Glasses are such a difficult thing when it comes to photography. If you can get glasses off of a person, try to get glasses off of a person. Not just for reflection purposes, but now as you can see, like his eyes are completely covered by this black lens. But you also don't want them tripping all over themselves and falling down and like cracking their skulls open and stuff. Bit of a hazard. And also, her hands are really forward, which is fine. You don't really notice that. You don't necessarily have to have symmetry. But I think it would have helped if she had covered up her body a little bit more with her hands. Cracked skulls are usually not good. No. It's, you're gonna get a poor Yelp review like that. But her hair looks good. It's falling exactly where it needs to fall. Face is a little dark, but that's fine. And then I believe I just did a bunch of little micro poses with this. I think this is cute. I think usually being the operative word. Yeah, exactly. That is the linchpin of that sentence, usually. A very rare occasion, maybe that's what you were going for. So she has good curvature. You see the curvature with her wrist, chat? That's what you want to see. You do want to see that. I think... yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. I think I would have had him lean forward a little bit. I think it looks a little bit weird with him being up so straight. Or maybe turn his body towards me a little bit so that I could see more of his front. It would have provided a little bit more interest. Also, speaking of interest, yeah, I would have had her bring one foot forward. For sure. What is on her head? Oh, it's just hair. Okay. Kind of the same idea. No, oh, we were battling with her hair. That's the problem. See, ideally, if it's not too windy, you definitely want some down the back and then some on the other side. Nothing covering the face or cutting off her neck. That always looks a little bit strange. That's actually not bad. Kisses are difficult because if you just start hyperfixating on their lips, they're just like, are their faces too close together? Do we not have enough lip? I don't know. Let's see. I think I was just trying out a black and get it. Trying to get a timeless look. Yeah, I don't know. The hair looks very unnatural. Definitely should have gone down. And I should have played with their hands more. I have so many of them doing barely anything with their hands. I think this is where my brain starts to go buzzy and I can't think straight when I'm doing photos because I rush myself and it's bad. Don't rush yourself if you're doing photo shoots, by the way. Even if you're with a photographer who seems like they're trying to move on really, really quickly, just let them know like, hey, let's take our time. Let's like really think about this. Because that probably is a good thing for them to hear. Next time, finger guns, that'd be cute. But there's so much that you can do with hands that I didn't do here. One of the things, and then I also could have changed my angles too. I'm doing just a singular angle. Isn't it funny that Michael Reeves is streaming again? But no, I'm just doing a singular angle. I think it's because I'm trying to capture the leading light in the road, which is kind of stupid. I should have changed the angle up, and I definitely should have had them do different things with their hands. Particularly like going chest to chest with couples, always a great idea. And I don't believe I had them do that. So chest to chest, go in closer, really capture those emotions. Because I have so many of the same shot. I have mid-length shots, which are fine, but all it takes is getting a little bit closer, Emily. You just need to get a little bit closer. Have them do different things with their hands. It's a little bit harder to do. Do I do stacked? Do I have stacked somewhere? Oh, okay. So I do have stacked. No, not that one. See, I don't have them in my... They're excommunicated from my lives, but they do love each other. Like, this is a very loving couple. But I had him go behind her. No, I had her go behind him. I think I had a vision for this. I think they just wanted them to look really, really cuddly. I think it also was a height issue. Perhaps if I had him on a hill. Did I have him on a hill at any point? Okay, so you see how he's now kind of eye level with her? See, I kind of hate this person right here. So it's kind of weird for me to look at them like looking so lovey-dovey without being like, fuck you! But you gotta get this posing thing down before I'm over there. That's why I'm trying to improve static. That's why I'm trying to improve. This is probably this is not a good shoot for me. Like, I genuinely wish, like, I don't wish I could redo it because I don't want to talk to these people, but it haunts me. I know for a fact that I did this shoot, didn't do as well as I could have done in the midst of doing other shoots where I have done very, very well. But no, for sure, this is the thing. That's why I'm doing this, because I genuinely feel like I'm stagnating a little bit with my portraits, and I want to improve. Always on the path to improving. I've got songs I finished that are good 5 seconds, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And hey, I got money from doing this, so I could at least high five myself for that. Now, yeah, what? Okay, so this is okay. You see how this is actually? I think they were on a hill. See how much taller she is than him? That's why I had them switch places. Now they're basically eye level, and I should have had them stack. I don't know why I didn't do that. And also, I don't know why I didn't do another angle for this, because this is actually kind of cute. We have a lot of emotions. I could crop in, but it's just not going to give the same thing because the angle is a little bit weird. I don't love the hair, and I don't love the rounded shoulders. You're going to need stairs for Uzu and Ethan. We'll make it work. We'll definitely make it work. So here's the thing, Static. You are both men. It doesn't really matter. With them, there's a distinct size difference, and they're both pretty short people, and he's I mean, let me see if I can bring up, you know, this is them standing next to each other. Okay, that's a bad one. Well, they look like they're the same height there. She is a little bit taller than him, and she's a bit bigger. So in order to, you know, it's fine. You know, they're doing better than a lot of married couples I know. So it doesn't matter, but visually, you know, you're trying to make them look as flattering as possible, right? So you're trying to work with what you got. And another reason why, so this is one of the poses, because this is just them standing together. This is how they've always done, and he's got his hand around her middle, and I said, you need to drop your hand because you're drawing a lot of attention to her middle, and that's not always flattering. Particularly if you're in a bigger size, that's not always what you want. Although she did dress very, very well. She dressed herself really, really well. This is a really nice photo, actually. I don't mind the edit, I must say. The grass looks okay. It's a little too yellow, actually. Can I add a little more blue back into here? Oh, that looks really nice. The edit looks nice. Better. It looks better with a little bit more blue in it. I don't mind the fade. I don't mind the fade. I mind that there's a basketball court and a porta potty in the middle, Emily. This is what I mean, where I need to slow down more, and I need to say, just because there's a nice tree here that's going to give you good framing, perhaps you don't want to have a basketball court and a porta potty in your background. You don't get to edit out everything. And once again, I just have their hands by their sides. I could have had her foot come forward, knee bent in front. I do like the barn doors are always a classic, but the thing is they're turned towards each other a little bit. They should have been completely flat towards me and then turn their heads towards each other. Perhaps a porta potty is not as visibly appealing. Perhaps. We may be onto something, Chewie. We may be able to figure this out together. I kind of want another piece of bread. I'm getting hungry. I want to heat it up though. It's so much better when it's heated up. But yeah, they definitely should have been flattered towards me, although an angle for her is a little more flattering, but when you barn door, generally that's what you want to do. And his legs he's creating an eye. Do you see that, chat? He is an eye right now. I should have realized that. You can go toast. We'll wait. I'm gonna wait for a second, Chewie. I'm probably gonna raid out soon. We can claim it's a bus shelter. Much more aesthetic. Much more aesthetic. It's the story that matters. Okay, I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving me that option. But I do have an appointment after this that I want to make sure that I'm there for. So we'll probably go for another 20 minutes and we're probably gonna be fine. I mean, there's a post as well. That can easily, that's easily probable. Boop. I kind of want to put I kind of want to crop it more. I kind of want them in the third more. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. That gap is a little bit much between the trees, but I don't mind it. Can I elongate you? I can. There we go. Much better. Much better. See, if I had them closer to the tree, I could even put them in the third even more. Flowers look great though. They blend well. It's a little faded back here, but that's okay. Yeah, definitely like bend the knee. Bend the knee! See, I kind of want to try this edit on other things. This isn't bad. This isn't a bad one. I think she has her knee bent for necessity, but it looks pretty good. Let me see what this can look like. Ew, no! Why? Why? That's weird. I don't know what I did wrong there. Okay, that's a little better. Put some more blue in there. I kind of want to crop in more. I finally had him put his fucking hand in his pocket. Good job, Emily! Good job! I could have had her put her hand up on the tree, though. If your hands are just hanging there, chat, there's gotta be a reason for them. Otherwise, they're just never gonna look good. Yeah, your hand pocket, let's go! Finally! Pointing to his... Pointing to his wiener. Wait a second, pointing to the wiener. Yeah. Gotta remember, that's the man. Wiener pointer. But now I could have had her put her hand up on the tree. That would have been cute. I could have had her back to the tree. That would have been adorable. Just backed up to the tree. Like the tree, like work with your environment for sure. Take influence from your environment. I will never think of that as anything other than a wiener. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have infected you fine folk with this same knowledge. And it is now influencing you. What is going on with my hair? Oh my word. I swear, I put the tiniest amount of gel in it and it just looks so flat on top. Chat, have you pointed to your wiener today? You got pockets, you know what that is. You walk in like that. Assert dominance. It is now. Gotta point to the. No. Aw, sad. No wiener pointing yet. Oh man. Wait, why is that woman's clothes don't have any? Oh man! Oh man! Misogyny. Misogyny at its finest static. We figured out the establishment. He's fine. Probably would have had his feet closer together. I had done something with that. Also, their angle. Oh, that's what it is. Chat, here's the thing about cropping. You don't want to do it at the joints. It makes it look very odd. So let's try like that. Much better. Oh man, man, oh man, does that look better? Ugh. Actually, you could probably use like oh, actually, no. Get the ear in there. Oh, get the ear in the crossfire. Get the ear in the crossfire. Woohoo! The marrow. Woohoo! Do I have too much space? Oh, but the ear's not in the crossfire anymore. That's okay. It's in the middle of his face. As long as the crossfire is somewhere. There we go. That's a lot better. Use more black. Ugh. Much better edit. Much better edit. I could keep going with that, but I kind of want to look at what else we got here. So this is another issue that I have with the shoot, is just like repeating the same thing over and over again. There's not a lot of variety. There's static. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I like the blasted out backlighting there. That's always very flattering. I think that's probably why I thought that we could do like golden hour edit. Definitely tighten that shit up though. I like the branches. The branches are good. Get closer. No, that's not close enough. Get tighter. There we go. Where's your crosshatch? Where's your crosshatch? Much better. Okay, there we go. You gotta. So this is another thing that who said this? John Brack Photography. John, is that who I was watching? He's really good. He does a lot of YouTube stuff. I don't think I'm remembering his name correctly. But one of the things he said today was you have A-roll shots and you have B-roll shots. When immediately my brain turned on, I went, I know what those are. I love doing A-roll versus B-roll. And he said, okay, so your A-rolls provide a lot of context and your B-rolls are close-up close-ups. This is technically, excuse me. This is technically an A-roll shot, but you can still have it be a little bit tighter because you don't need that much context. You need it to, this is a romantic shot. It's very personal. You want to get tighter into it. So I like the tree branches. I like how hazy it is. They're very, very good at being in love, and you can like feel that the emotions are there. I can't watch them kissing though. It makes me want to puke. Sorry. There's a whole story here that you'll never ever hear. I apologize. And then for some reason I was like, oh, this would be a good background, I guess. I liked the they're not cobblestones, but flagstones or whatever it is there are. Maybe they are cobblestones. I don't know. I do like the fact that I got lower. I love that fact. I like that we got some clouds. I don't like the edit. Ignore the edit. But we also, oh, I should have employed the foreground. It's because there's a shut up. Yeah, straight couples. Ew, boring. Last season. I heard that's what I heard is straight people kissing are gross. No, it's not because they're straight. It's because I have issues with one of them. There's a long story. Like I said, you'll never hear it. Same thought. Y'all, I'm straight. What if I one day bring in photos of me kissing someone to edit? Are you gonna throw up because of that? Y'all are mean. Gross. Oh my word, Lychee. You too? Alright. Fine. Will you, though? Sure. I sure will. Do you think I have shame? I have no shame. Just static. Come on. All I know is Mr. Shady better be good to you. You better. Mr. He took my... He took my Twitch handle. Yeah. I'd love to know who you're fooling. Okay, so you see my dilemma though. We're doing a lot of... I didn't employ... We could have employed the stones as the... Oh, I did try doing that. Oh, See, there's too much. I should have gotten closer. We could actually just fucking pop in. Will you take the Twitch handle? That's better. See, that's an appropriate amount of foreground. It's not too much. See, sometimes foreground can be a leading line. Sometimes, but you gotta do it correctly. And once again, chat, I am realizing my ISO is too low. That's not bad. What is the original edit? Ew. Can I... Huh? Why does it look like that? Oh, because I swapped the edit. Fuck. Always use lube if you're gonna make a Twitch hit. What? What do you mean by that? Where's the handle going? I didn't go to that fraternity static. Oh my. It's a new kind of hazing right there. Oh, you've thrown me into a realm of images that I didn't want to have. Oh, all right. What's wrong with this photo? There's a lot wrong with this photo. First of all, why is the thumb in here but the other fingers are the outside? It should be the opposite. And second of all, the feet should be together, creating an eye again, and you should have turned, but I don't know. This is also like side profile. This is very much like we went to the beach with our friends and our friends got a photo of us. I'm just gonna reset. No, not paste. Reset the edits. I should be in some kind of enclosure. Yeah, with a mirror so you can address yourself. Oh, man. Look, y'all. I'm into some smut, but there's not enough money in the world that would make me read door handle smut. Chat is very interesting today. I'm not minding it, Alari, I guess. It's fun. I just can't get it. The visual is too strong, though. Must move on. Okay, so to re-edit this, it's very bright. And for some reason, it's also not too bright because I am retaining my clouds, which is usually the first thing to go if your highlights are blown out. The mirror will help me prep for my apparent narcissism self-help book. There you go. You'll finally get some work done. You're gonna get that vacation you deserve. Actually, I really want the pavement to be full. That's bugging me. I was looking at the hill, but fuck the hill. There we go. That's a lot better. See, they're in shadow, which is a friggin' shame. But, what could I have done? What could I have done differently? I was thinking, this is the problem, chat. This is something that I understood now, is that lighting comes first, background comes second. This is something that clients will try to drag you into because they'll see something that's really pretty and they'll want it to either be behind them as the background or they'll want it to be in the photo with them, or they'll just go bring you to a location where all the lighting looks like shit. And you need to find a way to gently tell them we shouldn't shoot here either right now, or we'll find a way to make it work. And sometimes you're just not going to get the background that they want. but you know, there'll always be compromise, you know what I mean? This is my issue. I didn't put lighting first, I put the background first, and I thought about using the foreground. So now I have a bunch of things that I'm trying to fix. And you see how we have the sun off to the side here? I wish I could have been in the position to just turn them a little bit, and the background would have been worse. That's kind of the problem. Something that could have fixed this is shooting at a different time of day, so the sun would have been in a different position. But sometimes people just don't have the schedule to do that with you. And you're trying to work with them. But that is why you should be able to work under any lighting situation. You should. But if you want very specific things like, hey, this background, this time of day, this is all we got, yeah, you're just gonna have to figure it out. So shadows, bring that up, it kind of helps, but those highlights are blowing off, and this is when we start getting into HDR editing. HDR? High dynamic range? Yeah, HDR. And be like, oh, make this flat by lowering the highlights, make this brighter by upping the shadows. And then we're gonna contrast by lowering the blacks. Oh, it looks like shit. How do you like that? See, a lot of times shitty edits come strictly because you're trying to fix things, and that shouldn't... I mean, edits to fix things, it's a shame. You should try to get it... I don't know what I'm trying to say here. You should try to get it as good as possible in the camera to begin with. Obviously, if you need to fix something later on, that's totally fine. But a lot of times, the fixing part will just make the edit worse. So you really want to give yourself something nice to work with to begin with. How would I fix this? So how would I fix it? It'd be hard. It'd be hard. Well, let's try dehaze, because dehaze is just kind of, you know, my best friend sometimes. See, we already have the clouds popping out, the grass looks nice, it doesn't look too lurid. Looks very bright though, and they're also squinting at me because that's how I angled them. And I have this big old splash of sun right here. Ugh, gross. It's the same in music. You can tell the decent text because they'll get it sounding decent at a source before processing. Same, exactly, Static, exactly, you get it. And that's the same thing for also a lot of things like film and so on, so forth. You shouldn't have to fix it too much. Sometimes you have no choice. But if anything, you just want it to look better with edits, as polished as possible. You shouldn't have to be like, oh, I need to get a good base photo first, or a good base sound first. That is kind of a mark. And like I said, sometimes you can't help it, but sometimes you go, oh, I see where my mistakes were. Okay. But then you just roll with it. That's another lesson that you need to learn is, oh, this is what I have now. How can I make it as good as possible? Okay, so let me see if I can finish this edit. So they're doing an eye. I think I would have had her, see, I would have definitely had her bend a knee, bring the feet together, bend a knee, have him bring his feet together, have it be out, maybe have, I don't love that her hand is up there. That's very distracting, even if it's casual for them. Or maybe, no, I would have her turn towards him. Oh, duh. Hand up there, turn towards him, bend the knee, hand up, facing me. Oh, there we go. That's where I figured it out. That's would have worked. That would have worked a lot better. In photography, do you guys go through the mentality of corrective versus creative processing? Oh, of course. Particularly when it comes to the edit itself. That's when you go, oh, that's where all of my mistakes came in. Which drives me crazy. And a lot of it is hindsight too, Static, because in the heat of the moment, I don't know, it's weird because technically I don't get paid by the hour. Maybe if I redid my packages or how I did my pricing, I would. But as of right now, I get paid by how many photos they want. So I do a bunch of edits, which isn't always bad, but because here's the thing, you generally get paid, because generally you want them to have the option of either getting 10 because they can only afford 10, or if they love the photos, they want to get, 20 or 50 or something like that. That is the idea. At least for just general portraiture. Weddings and obviously are a different story. Oh my goodness. Sorry. So that's just the way I do it right now. It has worked out in my benefit though, because I'll send a gallery full of maybe 200 photos that have been edited, and obviously not edited extensively. I haven't gone in and done a bunch of retouching or anything like that, but they look nice. And then they get to pick what they like. And what can happen is sometimes they will feel like they like so many things, they will actually go back in and buy again. That has happened to me more than one time, which is cool. And on top of that, you could enter into a shoot and they're going to be like, listen, I want to stick to a budget of just 10 photos, which is, you know, not really worth my time. Except now I have sitting fees, so it's okay. But all the work that I put in, you know, it's like 10 photos. It is because of the prices I choose. I have very competitive prices. Hopefully that'll change someday. I don't think right now it'd be very fair to do that. Is my OBS on? Oh my word, I'm live streaming! Of course my OBS is on, Emily! Are you just sitting here not streaming, talking to yourself, woman? What a moment that was. Oh my gosh. I just saw the little red light on the icon. I'm like, shit, did I leave it on? Because obviously right after you end streaming, apparently I've lost it. Oh my gosh. Because there was that knee-jerk reaction to, oh, I've ended the stream, but the red light thing is still on the OBS icon. Oh my gosh. Oh, someone is gonna clip that. I know it. Oh. Just in the edited zone we have been. Yep, to the void. I swear I don't sit here and behave like this if I'm not live streaming. I swear, guys. I don't just talk like this aloud to myself. I promise. Oh, what a moment. Shit. Oh, what did you say, Static? Yeah, it's something people can get messy in their processes if you're adding an effect to or such to be creative. Use it for that. Don't try to fix or correct something in the same process. It leads to you losing focus on your intention. Oh, absolutely, Static. Absolutely. And on top of that, a lot of times, just because you guys get paid by the hour, that really matters. Studios get paid by the hour. So therefore, timing, unfortunately, you know, can you mess around? How much can you mess around without price being an issue? It's a little different with me. My issue for timing is light. If I'm outside, and this is why it drives me crazy, chat, that nobody wants to do photos indoors. Or if they do photos indoors, it's a shitty room. It's never like, hey, can I set up studio lights? It's, oh, we don't have the space for that. Or can I go to a certain place? I don't know. Doing indoor lights can be so much better because you can control things. Shooting outside can be prettier, but the lighting is so unpredictable and you have to work around that so much. I yap into the void for real. Sometimes I yell into the void, Chewy. Just a little treat, just a little treat. I disassociated while streaming completely, forgetting I wasn't just gaming on my... God bless Eclectic. No, that was really a moment where I was so in the zone and just like, oh yeah, I'm speaking into chat and that's fine and this is just a natural process and I'm not worried about it. Oh my word, am I live? Yeah, of course you are. What were you thinking? See, why do you think I'm so afraid to do taxes, Static? Do you think that this is somebody who can handle big responsibility? Like multiple details at once that matter to the government? Oh yeah, if I can do a great job in 8 hours, but someone else can do a pretty decent job at 6, I'm out of a project. Oh yeah, just because it gets so expensive. That's where expertise matters so much. You're going in here, you know, this is not where amateurs are gonna thrive. I need to have all my T's crossed, I's dotted, quick on my feet, know what everything does, rearrange, do everything you have to do. Which was where I want to get in photography. And I'm not saying that I haven't had a blessed career so far. I really have. I want to show you actually some good photos, chat, because I'm starting to feel self-conscious. I have actually taken good photos before. Granted, they can always be better, but I have taken good photos before. Being good and creative feels 80% of how efficient you are. Totally. Oh, totally. This was a wonderful shoot. I was actually, so this kid, these are senior photos, and his family came with us, so like his mom and dad, and we went to an island, and they paid for my ticket, they drove me around in a golf cart, they gave me, did they give me food? I don't remember, but they paid me really well and they were lovely. It was so fun. They were so great. And I actually got some really, really nice shots with this guy because he was so willing to just do shit that I asked him to do. I love sort of the over shoulder, although I should have had his thumb out of the pocket. LED bars are super useful for tight spaces. Ooh, yes, Lee. Yes. Look at that lean though. Look at that rim light. Hell yeah. Looking good. Good background. The lighting looks great. We tried multiple angles. Good facial expression. Like this person could be a model if they wanted to, genuinely. They knew how to angle their head and try different things. I was really getting some good creative juices going here. I remember where is it? Oh yeah, we were trying the more moody shots. This is an edit. It's actually the unedited looks really, really good too. But I wanted to make it look stormy in the background, although the shadows are up a bit too much with his hair. Yeah, I like this stance. I like that he's doing something with his hands. See, I am very much capable of actually like of taking good photos, although there's definitely moments where I could have been more creative. Not that this isn't a nice generic photo that he can bring home, show to his grandparents. Definitely want a bunch of those. I love these thank you eclectic. Yeah, there's some boring ones. There's a fucking tree lean, which actually doesn't look too bad because his foot is back. He's looking off there. You do get pretty good jaw. I probably would have had him tilt his head more towards me so I could get more of the jaw. He has his glasses on, but that's okay. They weren't super reflective. That's some damn good lighting. The hair toss looks fantastic. Like these were actually supposed to be for senior photos, and we just ended up getting pretty creative with a lot of them. Like, excellent shit, excellent. I like the lean forward. He was dressed for the occasion. See, I don't think that this required a lot of my direction. He's a little blown out right there, but that's okay. Got a good intense. Yeah, thank you, yes. And then he had one leaning back, and I don't love the crop on that because the horizons aren't straight. Let's get that fixed. Looks fantastic. I like the environment. It looks very industrial. It works really well with the attitude of the pose. Hair looks fantastic. He's giving me like that good blank model shot of attitude. His smile's coming off a little creepy, but his hands look fantastic. Angles look good. Legs back. Oh, I like that he moved his hand. We moved his hand. Fantastic. Really intense stare. Looks really good. That looks great too. Just the slouch. See, this is where the slouch comes in handy. This is where, you know, there's an actual style to the slouch. Otherwise, yeah, you do want to have strong chest, strong shoulders. That's not my favorite of these ones. Let's see if I can get a better one. Honestly, he's giving, yes, he is, absolutely. And then these ones were pretty good, although that is cutting off. Oh, I like that one a lot. Ooh, I really like that one. Let's see where the saturation goes up. Saturation, not so much. I don't like that. But let's try the vibrancy. Lower the blacks. Wait. Go. Maybe some DA. Oh, I lowered the DA. It's fascinating. I wonder why I did that. But yeah, I love the tall grass. I love the shrug, the side profile. Looks really good. He looks really lost. That's a great one. Damn. These are from a while ago. See, he's a little blown out there, but I like the impression. This one's great. This one's great. Why didn't I edit this one? What the fuck? This one's terrific. Yeah, he really dressed for it. He dressed well for it. Yeah, if we cropped in on that, that would be great. Just trying different things. This is a little over edited, but I think it looks pretty good. We were trying him leaning back. So this was cool. This was a moment where I actually was attempting to get creative and try different things, but even though we totally didn't need to because we were just looking for kind of generic photos. But yeah, anyways, chat. Ooh! Lordy, not that I was sucking my own dick there, but it's more so just like, oh hey, recognition. This is something that you want to see when you're actually doing work and you're trying to deliver something that is worthwhile for the client, and you go, oh yeah, you actually used your brain there. Sorry if I sounded like I was sucking my own dick. I wasn't trying to. She's a wiener pointer, chat. Oops, there we go. Do you have a gallery site? So technically I have an Instagram. I'm a little hesitant to give it out these days. But if you go to Irma, I guess it's fine. There's really nothing that's too like doxy or anything in there. But yeah, that's on Instagram. I have never heard the phrase "sucking my own dick" before. This is what Twitch has done to me. My friends have influenced me greatly. This was fun. Those were wonderful photos. Thank you, Eclecte. Yeah, definitely. It's nice to be able to go back over and see what I could have done different. I think that'll. I look forward to doing portraits in the future, just to experiment, have fun. It's cool to kind of revise my own work. There's tooting my own horn. If you want PG, I don't. I don't. On Zoom. On Zoom. Bro! There we go. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Sucking my own dick has been a... Oh, what do you say? Is this a blazing plane crash? Why not change? I don't know if that's the problem. I'm gonna have a meeting about this in the future, I believe, because that's driving me insane. Anyways, chat, it was a lot of fun today. Thank you for joining me on this little surprise stream. I'm sorry that we're not going to be doing any reading tomorrow. I will try. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make. Bye, Alari. My goodness. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. This isn't. I never stream on Thursdays usually, because I'm usually working. Don't cry, Mamero. Listen, it's gonna be okay. I was thinking about, like I said, I was gonna try to stream the tattoo, but I really don't know if that's a TOS or not. That's really kind of in question, and I also don't want to make the guy uncomfortable, and I haven't mentioned it to him yet, and I'm really, really nervous about bringing it up. I'm very shy about that shit. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna take the day and just be a normal person and not stream everything for content. And it's not even content, I shouldn't even say that. I don't know. Why do a thing when you could do a thing with a group of friends? If that makes sense. But regardless, it might be good for me to actually disconnect from the internet for a single solid day. That's what I did yesterday, and I actually feel pretty good about it. Okay, Zoom Button, your performance has been less than satisfactory. Buck up. Yes. Let us do a little raid out. Let's actually see if we can find another photography stream to raid. This is a fun stream. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself, Alari. You be offline tomorrow. I think it's a good idea. Don't worry about it. Well, stop guilt tripping me then, Mamero. Let's see. Who is up shaking their thing? Shaking their thing on the catwalk. Shaking their thing, shaking their thing. Several things shaking at once. No. Oh, that's the problem. I'm in art. I'm in art. Who's pointing at their dick? Who up pointing at their dick? Me? Are you just standing in front of Leon right now being like, tee-hee, tee-hee? The nice lady over there. Oh, that's so, oh, don't go anywhere. Howdy, I needed food, so I hit the buffet. Oh, jealous. We're about to raid. No, I got my own massive. I believe it. I thought that was a funny visual, Alari. That's something I would do. Huh. The suggestions that I'm getting right now. Who the hell is this guy? What is Towerborn? Perfect timing. Nothing like a raid. Oh, Frangipane. Oh, let's go raid Frangipane. She shouted me out earlier. It'd be cute to raid her. Ooh, now you want to see some good photos, chat? We're gonna go see some good photos. Let's go. Oh, and you're literally over there already, Chris. See how you are. Double teaming it. All right, let's go. Give Frangipane a lot of love. Be nice. This is her first year. Oh, that's amazing. We're going in on a anniversary. All right, I'll see you all soon. I'll try to keep in touch. We'll see what happens. Well, no, I'll definitely keep in touch, but we'll see as far as stream schedule and stuff goes. All right, bye. Bye, guys. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. There we go.